black.
Yeah.
You should just maybe come
Melt
over.
the scoop.
Just
Melt the hose hot.
should check the scoop.
Yeah.
Okay, it's on. Little scoop test.
You want to watch those
Looking like
hoses
a
in the back of
Salvador
those main
Dali
cans.
picture.
All right, there's Skeeter. Girl. HFS is working good.
It is. It's currently looking
Yeah,
for
I
its
like
home
that ship
port.
position. So then we can kind of just
You like the ship position? Oh, I thought you said something else. Ship. Vessel.
yeah, you should be able to do all three, and then I'll just.
Yeah.
Is there a good side or a bad side to these chimneys, or all the way around's good?
The clear side.
They're not. They don't know the north, and it grows only on the north side, just like trees
Moss
and
is
the
on
moss.
the north side of the tree.
Something like that.
Just
Not
with
that we
the
know of.
smoke moving away from you so you can see.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to be on the back side and the umbilical pull us into it or something.
No, in fact, they're all out in a pretty nice flat ground, so it's fairly easy to work around as far as the terrain around the chimneys.
Yeah, I got the ship pretty close so that it won't be yanking on us too badly, so we can.
Okay.
It'll be
Do you have a
relatively
dive
smooth.
plan?
Yeah.
Here's one.
Oh,
You ever find those pre-dives?
I think he has ones, but if he doesn't,
thank you,
no.
Mike.
Oh, they're still in there, okay.
Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
So is waypoint 6, is that where the smokers are?
All of them are.
Waypoint 1,
One is a smoker. Well, waypoint 1 we haven't
Depending on
visually
what we
seen
added.
will be the first. But the 30-meter chimney
There's two, isn't it?
is 2.
yeah, and there are even more that we haven't, that nobody's looked at yet, so hopefully we'll see them too.
All right.
You're going to see it all.
Yeah.
Depth is
Maybe not all today.
3292.
Only 32.
Oh, yeah.
32.
The shallow one. All right, Cody, we're ready to go. So
Let's rock, dude.
let's do it.
Don't
7 o'clock.
forget the red tag.
Yeah. Do it right now.
You are not looking yet. We're warming up still, yeah?
Let's see, Bend City Archive. Let's check that out.
CCTV mod?
He doesn't do any scripted names. Plain old S40. That was my name on the log file.
Okay.
That's okay. Give me that.
I don't like the half a day.
I don't know. Not
Oh, that's pretty good. I was trying to be more clever in this area. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll be more clever than
They filled the res.
For sure.
Radio and see if Adam filled up the res more.
simple. I know they can go along like that.
These ones today. and
Good, you
then
guys fill up the
go
main
after
res.
funding sources.
Yeah, we can name
The
it.
Google thing.
The little
Copy
man
that you sure did, and it's a 95% here.
Thank you. Yeah, but that's 9 PSI on the gauge here, just so you know.
All right, Adam, thank you very much.
Boy, we're really gonna have fun with it. Logging today. Fun little setup out there.
What do you got for it?
So, F filters.
Cameras still look like.
You may not need to really log.
Think that's on the
any of this,
inside?
But
Especially on the app,
we
on
wanted to
the
use
4K.
filters 13 and 14, but
See how the SID
the
doesn't have it?
requirement was really on fix for 11, 10 and 11.
I kind of
so
think that the app and 4K didn't get
numbers
pressurized.
13 and 14.
Because if you look at all the
10
rest
and
of them,
11, so.
They put 911.
they look fine. The rest of the HDs,
I think we'll just stick
they
with
didn't
that.
get pressurized.
She can figure
They
it
got
out.
pressurized right.
Make a little note in the description, but if we have time, if we're not doing fast materials.
Is there a problem with the mapper?
I just moved the wire around. I just know it.
That's those. There's no problem. And then I fixed the clips because I didn't like the way the head clamps are hanging off the side. Nothing. Just put it on the back side of that compost so it wasn't wrapping against the compost.
It's
Is there a film on this?
Is this like 1 p.m.? This is 1 p.m. West Coast, right?
Yeah. That was my corner.
Oh, you got yours on set?
Yeah. Keep me grounded.
I told people look for some awesome videos starting around 4 p.m. So.
That should be good. Is there a film on the science camera?
Is there
Or is that this one?
where?
You see
Oh.
there's like gray
Uh-huh.
stuff all over.
I think it's got wiped off and there's a few droplets left on
There's
there.
some over here too.
Should we wipe off the lens of the science camera? Or whatever camera that is? That's just,
It is?
yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
it is. Hey, man, could you give the science camera another?
Could you use with 10 minutes?
Okay. We got a little face on the bio box today. Good morning, people listening on YouTube. This is Dave Butterfield from University of Washington. We're out on the research vessel Falkor on the Mariana back arc. Just after sunrise here. And we're getting ready to put the ROV SuBastian in the water for a dive at a new vent field.
What's happening? So you still see it?
New vent field at 17 degrees north.
See what happens? He wipes it and then it
It's the same
flashes.
place.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. It's still in the corner something else. So.
That's, yeah.
Okay.
You happy with that?
Yes, yes.
With the words, yeah, that's it.
So this should be an exciting dive today. This is our first dive at this vent field. There's only been one brief ROV dive here earlier last summer by the Okeanos Explorer, and we know there are some fantastic high temperature black smoker type chimneys down here, so it should be a really exciting dive. We'll see all kinds of intricate mineral formations and animal communities, and we need to go down there, do a transect across the known part of the vent field, scope out an area for a deployment of a temperature array instrument on the following dive, and take a bunch of samples of high temperature water, animals, and sulfide mineral chimney pieces. So stay tuned. It should be a really exciting dive. We will be launching here shortly.
I did have a look at that and it is still wet.
And should be on the bottom in about 2.5 hours.
Roger that, going in the water.
Alright, buddy, we're in the water.
Ahead, half ahead.
Roger, half ahead, half ahead.
Sound systems.
Easy, quarter ahead.
Quarter ahead.
Your USB at position and CTV dead.
Position there. Hold position there.
Roger, holding position there.
First I let the sub get a little bad.
Give it bump starboard.
Get all the
Start
oil.
up slightly.
I got some pictures for Jason.
Okay, you can slowly start inching your way back towards the ship.
Yeah.
Copy that, coming back towards the
That's-
ship.
That's 30-meter van. There's a smoker on the 30-meter van. Cool. This one, that's a different one. I'm glad of that.
If you're stable, we're going to start putting floats on.
Good. ROV stable, we're ready to go.
Roger that. What's your depth?
5 meters.
5 meters, 5 meters.
Roger that. Coming back towards the ship.
Pull away from the ship. Coming back towards the ship slightly, now we're getting pulled away.
Roger that. First float on, back down 2.5.
Copy down 2.5.
Okay, turn on some flushing here. Our ground faults, no ground faults.
Float on down to 100 meters. We're going to start e-trimming out.
Bubbles.
Copy that, heading down to 100 meters.
20 meters per minute. Let me know if it's too fast.
Roger that, 20 meters per minute. Let me turn the lights on.
Not right now. Wait till we get to like 100 meters.
I'm gonna go back to working on the last steps. Okay.
Get on the way?
So I'm gonna go back over there and look at the
Oh.
last dive, see how this is going down.
All right.
Get the speed up to 30 meters per minute.
Speed it up. Roger that, go ahead and speed up to 30 meters per minute. The red circle.
USB coming in stable.
Roger.
INS all green, changing you to INS position and INS depth.
Roger, thanks, mate.
Outside the circle of fun.
Circle of fun.
Circle of love.
You want to bring in the A-frame in, start putting floats on? You want to start sliding back towards the ship a bit?
Distance.
What's your depth there?
Distance to ship 76.
Okay, we're starting the floats.
float on 2.5.
Float on down 2.5.
Copy, going down 2.5.
Float on down 2.5.
Copy, down 2.5. Yeah, pushing, yeah.
6 foot on down 2.5. Maybe give it a little bump back towards the ship.
Yeah, roger that. We got a little current down there. We're pushing back towards you.
Then float on down 2.5.
Yeah, push it. Pushing to the west.
Yeah. Like west northwest. Coming this way.
Float on down 2.5.
Roger that. Down 2.5.
Umbilical popping up now.
Yeah, it's starting to come up.
9 floats on. Just manage close to the surface now.
Copy that. 9 float on, going down 2.5 and watching that close to the surface.
Floats on 2.5.
Roger, down 2.5.
Floats on 2.5.
Copy now, 2.5.
Alright, that's all the floats, and we're going to start E-framing out and descending at 20 meters per minute.
Copy that, descending at 20 meters per minute. Pressure's on, or lights on? And tilt, you're on all of them, or?
Yeah. Throw them all on, and then we'll do the white balance on the camera.
Yeah, 4.
Charlie, you good to go down 30 meters per minute?
Good to go.
Yeah, roger that, feeling good. Is light 7, light 5? You turn them all?
No.
These 3?
No.
Off, down, or down? 7 is.
Oh, wait, just, turn off 7,
Turn off 7?
turn back on 6. That's the mapper.
Oh, that's, okay.
Not the mapper, the HFS.
Yeah. Understood. The light 4? Light 4's
Like 4 at the bottom.
Oh, you must have turned me off.
Thank you.
I turned you off for a second.
It went off. Is it back on? Is the
Yes,
power
sir.
back on? Okay. Okay.
We're going forward, lights. is still at 95, right?
Yes.
You want to look at the,
You've got the pre-dive one, don't you? That's fine by me.
you got it? Okay.
No, I don't have that, but I know that's could work on time.
Yeah, yeah.
You can pass me those.
You have those,
No, they're outside.
Oh, yeah.
they're outside, okay.
The ones we
Look
do-
over,
the ones we do with the tree dive.
you want to look over at the, huh? Give it to you in a bit, I guess.
Don't worry.
Okay, ROV temp,
Yeah.
HVU temp.
Yeah.
It's probably the calmest morning we've had, isn't it?
Actually, yesterday was a little bit calmer. Vessel fought last, but pretty
Oh,
close.
yeah.
You did about a weird current though. Northwest current dragging me all the way up there.
Current tugging you a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Pulling me away from the vessel.
Yeah.
You see where I'm at right there?
I should have taken you down earlier, sorry about that. You got blown off so much, I'm like, well, fuck, I can't take you down until I get some slack in there, but.
Because it looked calm compared to the full CCTV, right?
Guys, really quick today.
Doing our best.
So you've been standing up there with that camera forever.
Got time for breakfast. You guys eat?
And old man wanted a meeting at 7:30. Yeah, if you haven't got anything, guys, I can stand in for you up there. Save you.
One of us can go, sure.
I'm gonna
You
recycle
want
the
to
power
stand
on
through
it.
the gate on?
How's your man for looking, boss?
Good. Well, no ground faults.
It's always a plus.
Yeah.
7:30.
Okay, stand through the gate.
What's your relays?
Just gonna look at the box, okay, bud?
Want to go to your relays? Over here. Sensors? Which one are you talking about?
Let's say relays. Go over to starboard hand. No ground fault. Okay. Get back to the dials. See where I'm at. Breakfast doesn't even start today.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, if you want to go. Anyone want to for breakfast? 2.5 hours.
Yeah. Hey, John,
Yeah.
did you note the change in temperatures for the van in the book?
You can both go.
Okay.
Get this-
I'll do that when I get back.
Oh, he's still not like
What
that.
are the,
No,
what are we at right now? All right, you mind if I go over there, or you want me to?
No, you don't need it. That's right in front of you.
Right here?
No, look at the
Control, deck.
21.
Oh, here, yeah.
Go ahead, deck.
Temp is 30,
You can roll now.
21C.
That's not 21.
Roger, we'll dial in on a fast if you can watch for a minute.
Just keep an eye on the drop down.
All right, man.
Thanks.
Grab a bite?
Yeah. Captain's on Steve to take a look at it and see if it actually I'll tell you about that. Shay, how would Green Sea work if we tracked 2 USBL beacons, like one on the lander? Does that?
We can multiple field.
Okay, how would we set that up?
We would, so I think right now there's actually even 2 ports on that box that are set up.
Yeah,
for
primary
this.
and secondary, so.
Right, so I think if we just start pumping something into that secondary UML port, we'll start seeing this on here.
Okay, it'll just appear as one feature.
It'll just appear another set of dots. If it doesn't, I can just take the port to it, call it a channel. The user interface is all configured to receive both UMLs.
Okay, so that second, you can have 100 times to go out on that as well. You should see what it comes, but it'd be on the main on the vehicle.
You said 3290 or something like that, didn't you?
You can set.
30, yeah.
35 minutes. Yeah, we'll see that.
Yep, 3292.
Down to 300.
Still on for half-8, John?
I am still on ground.
It's all quite flat. 3290 to 3295 C4.
Okay, you're going.
My one's, yes, we do need it.
Oh, yeah, sorry, half 8.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yes, I was using that originally.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I
I'll
have.
let reload, resets.
Thank you, buddy.
Science. You're playing with science camera?
I'm not currently.
I was trying to do science camera.
Right, maybe.
Feed's okay. You can see the tab of that
That one's okay.
Naturalized with matrix.
Down, I think I have these sets. 99%. Trying to get it up with it.
Okay, I got turned off twice so far. So, yeah, it just was messing around with the light switches or whatever. So, okay.
The relays are on, so we won't streak anymore.
Okay.
I mean, so if you have anything.
No, I'm just trying to set up a profile thing with the sensors on the way down. So,
Trying to mess with anymore.
still here. Trying to set up a profile and get out of here.
The sensor reading all the way down.
Yeah. Okay, everything's working fine.
Jason, do you want to see a picture of the 30-meter vent?
Sure do.
There it is.
That's pretty cool, eh?
And then, let's see, little tether issue going on.
Yeah, that doesn't look like you want your tender like that.
And there's some wax smoke close up.
Awesome.
Hmm?
The mic's on.
The mic is on. Okay.
So recognition.
Okay, hello everybody out there in YouTube land. We're out here on the research vessel Falkor, making a dive with the remotely operated vehicle SuBastian. And we're diving today at the newly discovered hydrothermal vent field on the Mariana back arc. We've moved since yesterday about 80 miles south on the back arc. So we left the Alice Springs vent field behind and diving today at a new vent field that has yet to be named down at 17 degrees north latitude. We discovered this vent field about a year ago on another expedition on Falkor when we were surveying a large part of the Mariana back arc for searching for new hydrothermal vents. And this is one of the ones we found in May, I believe. The NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer was out here making ROV dives. They made one dive at this location to give us a preview, and they found some spectacular black smoker chimneys at this site. So now we're coming back to do some sampling and some more observations, do a little more exploring of this vent field. We'll be looking at what animals are living here, collecting vent fluids, some chimney samples, some rock samples, a little of everything. So, should be a great dive. We're at 3,246 meters depth. And we're about 40 meters off the bottom, so we'll be seeing the bottom very soon. We'll probably be spending the whole dive in a pretty small area, maybe about a few hundred meters across. There's a line of vents, chimneys of different sizes and shapes, and basically we're starting, it's an east-west line. We're starting at the west end, and we'll be working our way east throughout the day. We're hoping to be able to make several dives at this location if the weather and vehicle gods allow. I always have to have that qualification. I know they did it on the way down. Yeah. So.
Colors on the tape there look pretty good.
Yeah.
So while I'm thinking of it, I want to say, give a shout out to the students at Harvard University that are taking a deep sea biology class and tuning in. And we've also heard that Underwater World in Guam is following our dive. So hello to everybody in Guam. Okay. So we're about 12 meters off the bottom, coming in nice and slow. You can barely see the... That's the seafloor, yeah? Because that's looking straight down now. It's this one, sort of off to the side. All right.
Great job of capturing always the right frame grab picture, so it's been a mix.
Uh-huh. You mean some are blurry or just... Oh, yeah. That's a pain in...
Look at the bottom there.
Yeah, some ropey sheet flows. This site is interesting because it's different than all the other sites we'll be visiting in the back arc. All the other sites mostly have pillow lavas and mounds and ridges and a lot of undulating topography. This site, for some reason, is very flat. Mostly has sheet flows, which come out in.
So you want to start heading in that?
Well, what I would do is look in all directions just to make sure. I mean, so since we don't know what the navigation is doing, I would think we would see, you know, a chimney if we were facing it on the sonar.
Right now I'm like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 meters.
Okay, so you could be.
Far.
Yeah, okay. Well, why don't we look around anyway, just to make sure it's not right behind us or something. So you can't have your sonar go 360?
Yeah, we could change that to 6, I think, no?
Or is it blocked?
This is blocked by the phone look.
I thought we were above that.
Anyway, this site has eruptions that have, where the lava's come out at a higher eruption rate and formed very flat sheet-like lava flows, and the whole segment high is that way. So for some reason, it's distinctly different than most of the other segments. So we're having a look around with our sonars just to, because we know there's some big chimneys here. We don't want to be bumping into them by mistake. So we're looking around with the sonars just to make sure there's nothing off to the side in any direction. Okay, is it okay if I look up a little more? Can we do our anti-halo light adjustment?
Take up her.
Okay, nothing jumping out at us. Huh? I guess I'll look down a little more.
You want to go for a white balance right now?
I think we did it on the way down, so it's probably okay. You want to do it again? Okay. Let's do it.
All right. You want to start kind of bouncing a little bit?
Yeah. So at the beginning of every dive, we zoom in on this little white patch and do a white balance on the camera just to make sure the colors are as close to accurate as possible. There we go. It wasn't letting me. What? Next strain, yeah.
Very weird little camera guy over here. I think it just gets the top of my head.
When did somebody change that to that?
Yeah. Oh, I changed.
Oh, you did, okay.
Copilot. I usually have Copilot up there in the science band.
Okay. Yeah. Or the navigation, yeah.
There's some little bit of hydrothermal deposits.
Try it.
checking out raising the position and picked up rated because we are stopping because we are
Okay, great, thanks.
Okay, so we looked
Back one.
around in all directions with our sonar. Didn't see any obstacles in the immediate vicinity, so now we're going to drive south to where we think our first chimney should be. So we'll see how good our map is compared to our acoustic navigation. Should have come in 10 minutes ago. So this is we're diving at a newly discovered hydrothermal vent site that we found about a year ago when we were out here with Falkor, looking for hydrothermal plumes along the back arc. And this is one of the sites we found. Okeanos Explorer also made one dive here in May, and they found some spectacular black smoker chimneys. So we're back to explore the area some more and do some sampling and try to characterize this site. So we're expecting a very exciting dive today.
What should we be looking out for?
Well, we're going to see a bunch of chimneys of various sizes and shapes. These will be the first high temperature vents we see on this expedition. So, they're spectacular no matter where you find them. But these are particularly exciting because they're the first time that we've seen them. So, yeah, we're coming into seeing some animals on the seafloor, so we probably are getting close. You got a pretty good return off to your right a little bit there. Cody, could I get some more range on my iris by tweaking the ISO? Is that a chimney to the right? Yeah, why don't you give me a couple more. Oh, that's probably good. Yeah, that's good. Thanks. All right, so we got some objects on our sonar. So
Large sulfide.
yeah.
Log there.
Now the biggest chimney that Okeanos saw was had this wide base that then went straight up. So we should take a look at the top of this too, see what this is.
Sitting here dialing it in, I'm like,
I just looked over and noticed.
Okay, I'm gonna come up a little bit on the science cam. So I still have a little bit of a halo in the lower corner. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think I remember this from the big chimney, that there was this real distinct band between the base and the top. Yeah. Probably want to come in a little bit closer.
Give me more delta there.
So maybe this was the westernmost chimney. Yeah.
We're gonna be coming up.
Flange at the base of that thing.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It had a notch in it. I don't have heading though.
All right. So this is pretty clearly an active chimney. I'm not sure it's the same one that Okeanos found, but we'll get an idea. So there's lots of squat lobsters. Oh, there's some smoke. Yeah.
Yeah, it's smoking at the flange there.
There's smoke on the lower left too. So we got squat lobsters all along the base. Yeah, and up in the upper left there too.
If you can get an up-looking shot under a flange at some point there.
Yeah, I'll spin around to that one there.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably go up and down a few times at different distances just to see the whole thing. Okay, I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. Get out of that. There we go. I zoomed in a little bit on the science cam. All right.
Correspond to, you think, waypoint 1?
It's hard to tell at this point.
Best flex night.
Look at the pictures and then once we get it.
Yeah, right.
We have a volume problem. None of the mics work.
Oh, I can fix the mic.
You can? You want to fix them?
Laser measurement on how wide that thing is. Estimate.
Isn't that gorgeous?
This might be a different chimney. We'll see. But this
less wide.
less wide, yeah. And the smoke is different too. This is kind of lazy compared to the other one. Boy, look how it's coming up under that flange. Yeah.
That was the first one.
Okay, I'm gonna iris down a little bit. So all that white is a lot is microbial mat, probably. So I can see there's lots of shrimp on the side, some crabs crawling around. Yeah, this one's narrower than the other one. Our altitude is 15 meters, and we're still not at the top of this. A little bit what?
The ISO down a bit.
Okay.
It increased the ISO quite a bit.
We're just gonna adjust the lights here. You might want to wait until that's done.
Okay.
So that's the top of that.
All right. I'm going to pan up with the science cam. Okay. All right. I'm stuck here. There's the top. Okay, we're at 16.5 meters altitude. Yeah, this is definitely a different chimney than we saw with Okeanos. So I think this one's just a little bit further west than the other one by, what, 60 meters? This one's a bit shorter, 16 meters high. That other chimney is something like 30 meters and taller, wider.
You want me to just kind of go like this and then start?
Sure, that'd be great.
Where the overhang was.
Okay. This one's not quite as vigorous as the other chimney, but it's still pretty spectacular. So we're just turning so we can look at another side of this chimney as we go back down the side. Have you changed the lighting that you were going to do?
Yes.
Okay, so let's try decreasing our ISO a little bit.
What is the ISO set to when you decrease?
Right now it's 2,000, so let's bump it down to 1,000. Yeah. And then I'll increase the iris. How's that look to you, Tom? Darker? Okay.
Nice big crack on the side.
Oh yeah, you can really see it's kind of two chimneys that are joined at the base from this angle. There's a lot of smoke coming out of the left chimney. Yeah, let's get a little closer. Do you want me to look down with a science cam? Okay. Wow, that left chimney is really belching out the smoke. Sure. Wow. That is really thick smoke. So the smoke in black smokers is actually tiny mineral particles that are coming out of the vent fluid. So the hot water that's coming out of the seafloor is chock full of elements that it's leached out of the rocks as it's flowed underground. And as soon as it comes out and mixes with the cold seawater, all those elements that are dissolved in the hot water quickly precipitate out as tiny little mineral particles. And that's what that smoke is. So there are metals of various kinds. And that's what these chimneys are made out of. There's all these precipitated minerals that form around where the hot water is coming out. So the chimneys can be really strong or really unstable. So sometimes they fall apart and then regrow. In some places it's a really fast process, other places slow. So we can see.
I wasn't yet to get wide shots in
Go ahead.
There's halos if we go wide. So that doesn't look so good.
jump up a bit and try and get wider shots.
Wow.
I think the trouble is.
Closer?
No, so as in, can we get move up slightly? SuBastian, move it up, get a slightly wider shot.
Once you push the camera forward there, probably get it back a little bit.
It's going to be really nice to show as much as possible.
Go back up, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But as you
I don't go that much closer. I'll back up.
yes,
Okeanos was here.
but they didn't see this one.
Waypoint 1?
Yeah. So this vent has never been seen before. We are the first ones to see it. So we probably want to have the lasers.
You want to go down a little bit, or?
Probably want to have the lasers off while we do these shots. So. Thanks, Cody.
Lasers on. Or fan to the right a little bit.
I really like Verena's suggestion for naming the field. And if you shout out to Guam and see if they're listening and get notification, and you to announce it while they're listening.
We're not going to decide today.
Why?
Because 17 north.
Offering me for it.
The Barbican.
The what?
A Barbican. You know, a Barbican is an outpost tower structure for a fortification. It's always on the edge. And it's like a little keep with the turrets.
No, never heard of that word.
Like in Sicily, like they just zoomed in a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get rid of that halo.
Let's get rid of that.
Okay. You wanna do this or not, or just leave it alone?
It's like a pretty neat again. Yeah, that looks awesome. Cool, yeah, you can explore around.
Can I go closer again?
Yeah.
So we're getting some nice video shots before we do any sampling, so that'll take a little time. It's getting some wide shots, and then now we're coming back in close.
What do you want?
Right here.
What do you want? You want it down?
It said it wasn't.
You want to tilt up and down on that body just to see where we're at with light? It's dark. I assume you want me to get as close as possible, Bill?
Yeah.
So I got this overhang right there, so I
Yeah.
think I got that crack and then the overhang when
Yeah.
I get a little bit lower.
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
Yeah, turn it on. There we go. Got the focus working. All right, so we got shrimp and crabs. Probably iris down.
Okay, coming down.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Don't know if I'm going too fast.
I'm happy already.
So, Rena, this chimney has fewer species than the big one, I think. I remember snails and mussels and down below. I've only seen shrimp and crabs so far.
In the chimneys in the basin, the snails were always near the base as if they would fall off.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
But, let's see.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if they're not here.
Too far away, or I don't know. Get white balance.
Looks, yeah, the color looks pretty good. It's color good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this monitor has got a color balance.
Holdor?
This one's better.
Hodor.
Want to try wet balancing again? How do we go just like
Let's go down to the base. We just,
10 minutes.
yeah.
Okay, coming down.
Maybe you can pause and white balance again or something. Like some lights.
We're not super close, so.
We're pretty close. I don't want to come on that ledge right there.
Right.
I can go a little closer if you want.
No, our
We're just talking about the colors.
it seems too blue.
Not close.
Those shrimp should be bright red.
Well, they have
top again?
If possible.
What do you think, Bill?
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Bill?
What's your idea, Tom?
I just think it's really nice to get from the top right down. That's black smoke to the bottom. We kind of wandered around a bit from the top. I think it's a really nice shot to go right down. It's that white smoke. Yeah, that's what
Adjusted before doing so.
it'll be worth it.
Okay, you want to do white balance again before we do that?
If possible.
Okay. So we're going to try to go up to the top and go all the way down in one shot.
Yeah, let me get down.
You're about 2 meters away.
All right, Cody, we're
I
gonna.
got a ledge so right.
Would like to do another white balance, please.
White balance on the camera? Okay. I'll take the photos.
Come in. You want it closer or further away?
I think close. So like, if you just get right to the top of that, just above the chimney where the smoke's coming out, and follow your same path down.
Sure.
It's like dark sulfide on the inside and some soft white stuff on the inside.
And let the vehicle do the
You can guide me too. Just say slow down, speed up.
left, right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. This one is.
All right, now we're set up to try this again.
It's kind of a cool camera. We're looking shot in the camera there. It's great.
All right, so we got to get rid of those. All right, there we go.
You ready to go? Yeah, let me come down. Come up.
Would you say it's a little blue, but the color of the arm?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock out the pants all the way.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay, I'm just going down. I'll dial it in.
Okay. So we must only be 30 meters, or no, 20 meters off with the nav? That's
Well, it's right.
because we're looking west, right? So we must be on the east side. That's not too bad.
15 meters in.
Pretty good nav compared to the map. All right, so we're at the top of this chimney, about 16 meters high, and we're going to slowly pan down, looking to the west.
I know this is really premature, but while we're here, before we leave here, I might want to just scan what that is before heading the other way. Take a quick look, jump over, just look and come back.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that could be anything?
Well, you know, we had the Sentry photo data, and I don't remember.
There's nothing there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can come in a little. You want a little brighter?
If they can come any closer and you know, just a little bit.
Can you get closer?
Yep. Why don't I start at the bottom now?
Yeah, and go back up.
Let me get down a little low and we can look under this thing.
Okay. Sure. And going from bottom to top, then you know where that thing is too, so then you can kind of come in nice and close. So this thing sticking out is called a flange, and on certain kinds of chimneys these things grow out sideways, and usually they trap hot water underneath on their underside. And what's amazing is that because the trapped water is, you know, probably over 300 degrees C, and then right below it is cold seawater that's probably 1 or 2 degrees.
Look underneath it.
Pan up. We want to look under this.
That's my camera. Oh, too far. What are you doing?
Yeah, there you go.
Camera.
All right, because we want to look on the underside of this thing. Yeah.
If you want to stand underneath, we probably need it bright, right?
Well, let's see.
Where
can always-
it's above the phone.
Those are snails on top. Yeah, I think so. On the right there.
Looks like snails on top of the thing.
Okay, I'm gonna come down a little more.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I understand that.
So the underneath this pool of hot water can look like a mirror, almost reflective. Yeah, look at on the right there. That's and it's like a pond. It's ponded upside down.
Don't tilt the camera.
Okay. Actually, it's not a perfect trap, so it's not forming one of those pools. It's still staying smoky and flowing up the whole thing. You can kind of see a little bit of that reflective quality on the right, those little light areas, but otherwise it's not, since it's not a perfect trap, it's just flowing up the side of it. What are those crabs, those shrimp doing on top? They're like crawling over a little piece of chimney that fell. Oh yeah, in the back there you can see that ponded hot water. That's looks like an upside down lake or something. Is it okay if I zoom in a little with the science? Okay, let's try getting a closer look at that. Wow, that looks weird. It's an upside down lake at the bottom of the ocean. So there's hot water coming up from below, and it's encountering this flange sticking out, and in that area in the back it's pooling there, and because it's so hot and the surrounding water is so cold, it looks like a mirrored surface where it's ponded and trapped. Of course it's buoyant, so that's why it's up against this flange sticking out. There's a whole bunch of shrimp in the back there, right on sort of the shoreline. Yeah, it looks like an upside down world, doesn't it? And then you can see the hot water leaving that little ponded place becomes smoky again as it seeps out over the edges of the flange. That's really crazy looking. A lot of shrimp huddled right in there. That's fantastic. Okay, I'm going to pan up slightly just to give us a little wider view. Iris open a little. There we go. I'm going to pan out just a little bit. Okay, zooming back in. Oh, a little piece just fell off. That's interesting.
Watching the science camera. Yeah, I'm coming a little closer.
Okay.
You like,
Yep.
so what's your plan?
I think it's at 1,000 now.
You guys might want to play with that. If you remember yesterday, all the shrimp were brightly colored red. You should see all the eggs and everything in them.
We haven't been very close to them yet.
Yeah, all right.
Something you've asked you, I mean, it's just great that you can,
Well, yes. But,
No. I am interested in
Very nice. I wanted to
Put the ice up.
There was a whole story before the cruise about that. But,
Oh, no, I mean, just, you could do it another one, another little ledge right there.
Yeah.
It's not as defined, but.
Well, let's see. You were gonna come in closer and then go back up. You want to do that? Hey!
We're doing lots of photographs.
Yes, we shouldn't be attached if you're not using it.
Someone does, yeah. I mean, I just keep, I'm not typing, I'm just saying frame
All
grab.
right, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit.
You can also save this here.
All right, so you want to slowly go back up again? Okay, so there's that flange we were just looking at.
Coming out? You ready to go up, Bill?
Yeah. Maybe I'll zoom in a little more.
You want me closer or farther away for the shots?
As I'd say as close as you're comfortable with, and then I'll adjust the zoom accordingly,
Coming out a bit?
because that'll get the lighting nice.
Let me know what I'm just following up.
Looks like there's another little flange just above it.
Where's one to the right?
It'd be really great if we get some wide shots of this before we leave. So.
Mm-hmm.
Close now.
Yeah, so kind of when you're just heading off, just come.
There's a few snails on the base there below that flange.
The view on the left is really dramatic. So
You want me to just pan over right now?
no.
Back the science camera now.
Well, you can just rack it back.
I'm happy for you to keep close in that.
Yeah, what we have is good. So
Just later on, it'd be really nice.
he's talking about later. Yeah.
Before we leave, make sure we get a nice shot.
One thing at a time.
Yes.
Okay, come up.
Okay.
Cameras, actually.
It is, yeah.
I'm at 3 there. 2.5.
Okay.
I'm like 2.5 meters. You're about 3 or so? Yeah. It's halfway between the 5. Yeah, 5 and 0. So 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
About 3.
A lot of shrimp in that one area at the base of that chimney.
You're recording the SID cameras.
No.
Do that.
I I mean, we can switch between cameras and the HD recording, but we haven't been. So Dave, what do you think?
Well,
Do we want to spend some time at this chimney or go to the next one? Boy, look at that really skinny
yeah.
part.
I mean,
Or
do you have the video you want? Do we have enough frame grabs to do? I would say maybe go around to a different angle and look at it from a different side. We did the west looking view.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do a 180.
I'm gonna
Okay.
inside and do that.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom out here for a little different view.
Also, if we're gonna do the photo mosaic
Yeah.
frame grab thing,
Kemp, we're gonna have to save the chunks. We're gonna have to mark this and save this because I cannot scroll and do that even.
so here's what we could do. We could use the navigation control to drop down 1 meter at a time, take a frame grab, drop down. I mean, rather than continuously doing it, can you just have the sub change depth in 1 meter increments, holding position?
Yeah.
Then it would be
Manually or like hold it for like 2 minutes.
manually, or you don't need to hold for very long, manually or auto depth or whatever, you know,
Yeah.
drop down in increments instead of,
Sure. You want me to still come around the other side?
yeah, I think so. What do you think? I think we did this side up and
Sure.
down a couple of times.
The other thing you could do is do the frame grabbing from video after the fact.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that might be a better way to go.
Be faster now.
Yeah.
What were the two towers in both the things?
What?
No, like the one which was sour and dark, and then the other guy was sour.
Oh, there's another cool ledge on the side.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're looking south. This is the angle we came in on.
So yeah, the north chimney seems to be pretty inactive.
Right, the north of the two. That's right. Yeah.
Not entirely inactive, but
Of the Okeanos navigation. So yeah, at first we thought we had been to this chimney before the cruise, and then we realized we hadn't. So this is our first view of this particular black smoker.
Smoke coming from the starboard side there. Oh, there's two. It's not listed with that, right?
Yeah. I should.
There's a lot of smoke coming from the starboard.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's.
Is the west side?
Remember the floor was, which way the smoke is going.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a good view, is it? There must be a smoker at the base that's
Well, here, I can.
coming right into your view.
He wasn't there, it just came. But it's going down. Yeah, just coming down a little. I'm gonna go down and then come back up.
Okay.
so beyond getting a good view of this thing,
Yeah.
I mean, we could get a temperature, we could get a sulfide sample.
Mm-hmm.
The piece that was sitting right on top of the flange, sure, just sitting there waiting for you. Yeah.
That's better.
It looked like it would be. It's like right on, sitting there on a plate.
On the other side?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the other? There's
That's it.
pieces.
That's.
She's wondering what the thing off to the side is.
Oh, yeah. It might just be that other one right there. How would you like?
This side looks smokier. So on that flange that we were looking at, it looked like there was a chimney that had fallen down on and was just sitting on top of it. Do you think it'd be possible to pick that up, that fallen piece?
Try.
Okay. It didn't look too bad. It looked like the size of that brown one that's sticking up. But then, it's already broken off, and as long as you can kind of hover and grab at the same time.
Knocking off that edge on live YouTube.
No pressure.
One of your pals.
I think we have to do what we need to do.
Yeah.
Let's speed up the job, though. Speed up the job. We want to quick that.
So what's beyond that? Do you want to work at this chimney?
We could, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be interested in getting temperature measurements.
Right.
We're going to sample that little piece by the flange. We could use the ROV probe to temperature.
Under the flange?
Under it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It didn't look like a very big pool.
No.
Looked like we could get him in.
Yeah.
And the smoker at the top is probably something we could sample.
So looking in there.
Okay. So we'll try to...
That's really cool looking in there.
That's the same dish from before.
Yeah.
Are we running
I don't know.
continuous highlights?
Yeah.
Or?
I think...
Keep coming around?
Yeah. Right. Let's figure out where that flange was that we were looking at before.
Back to heading 265 and...
Oh yeah, because we were looking west, weren't we?
265.
Yeah. This is the north side again, yeah.
So we have suggestions of Barbican, or you can call it Two Towers, or whatever. But we could
This
do
chimney? Yeah. Two Towers sounds good.
So that's the ledge down lower there? See it down there?
Oh yeah, there it is, yep. It's amazing how many shrimp are on top of that other little flange. So, see that little black thing on top of the flange? I think that's the, yeah.
Yeah, on that plate that's sticking out, it's the dark.
So there's the water that's seeping up along the edges is gonna be really hot.
How hot is really hot?
300 plus, yeah.
Can I get a temperature probe anywhere in there?
Yeah, we do. So you could do that first if you wanted to. So we were thinking it might be good to probe the fluid that's trapped under the flange, because that's usually...
So I shouldn't land on that flange?
No, I wouldn't.
They should probably grab that piece first, because they might not.
Yeah, it'd be good to grab the sulfide first.
Yeah.
Can we back up slightly just to get this white?
I could also zoom out.
Yeah, there's the firebox handles are in the way. That's really nice. hold that
Hold that
30
elevation.
seconds. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want me to back up?
You can move around a little bit. Yeah, you can back up if you want to. It's nice to keep that ledge in the bottom.
That thing with the shadow when we grab it? Only if you remember.
What is it? What?
Can you adjust the
Yeah.
force? You can adjust the grip force, can you not? The grip force, so you knock it down
All right.
10%, can you?
I'm going to zoom in just to have a look at it.
Are you doing that, Tom?
I'm doing that. Is that all right? I'm just. I want to. Is it okay if I zoom in on the thing we're aiming for?
Okay, well, let me get closer then.
Okay.
That's good show, Jason.
All right.
Right, Tom?
Yes, perfect.
I'll zoom out then.
Yeah, coming in.
Okay. I'm leaving the camera alone.
No? Well, the crafts, you could do it really easily. You can knock it down to like 10%, so you're not crushing things. You must be able to. This is good, relatively brittle, I assume.
It's hard to say. Sometimes they're hard, sometimes they're soft. Depends what they're made out of. And we haven't really gotten a good look at it yet.
Yeah, I just assumed it could, because the crafts could do it, so. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but even with that off, it's just pressure. Pretty sure it's just pressure.
It's okay if I look down.
That's probably
Just
where
looking
we're
at
above. You can see that chimney above where the piece fell off. Yeah, it's just like a meter above this.
Yeah, I don't see much down there, Dave.
There's 3 or 4 pieces right there.
Okay, those black things?
Yeah, those dark, long pieces, that's,
They're not gonna crumble?
well, they might,
Can we try and get the big one?
right in front. There's one right in front, it's got a clear pipe.
Okay, parallel jaw.
Clear pipe.
So, yeah, come down on it, position your arm forward to get close.
In this camera,
Come down on it vertically on them.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I think it's that one right there, maybe. I had a really good view of, no, this one. Right there, so it's dark one. Yeah, broke right there.
Doing your arm vertical, right? Or your jaw vertical. Get your angle to the same angle as that. Yeah. Well, I'll get you close, just to be live, right? Just be ready to pull up. I'm not gonna come down hard or anything, but if I can, that'll be it. Can we get more light out there? Is kind of light on?
Wrist camera.
Okay, well, we're almost geared up here, so you want me to back up here? I'm just just lining up.
I'm ready when you're ready.
Have you decided on one of the names? 2 towers or?
Maybe it didn't have
2 towers sounds good to me.
maybe tilted out a little bit. Yeah. Kind of let me know my height because I don't really, on my camera, I don't really see the height very well.
Sounds crucial on this one. I can always re-edit.
Yeah, but I'm not that far away from that one. Just my height relative to my height.
You are right there, 'cause that's that one, that's where the position's been cocked to one side, right? So that's your point right there, I'm starting to get return off the arm. Bounce back off the arm.
Now you just drop me. Rotate it the other way.
You're way above it, it looks like to me.
Yeah, I just want to come down on it though.
Mm-hmm.
Give me approximate height above it.
Meter.
Let's move out here a little bit. I'm not watching that. You tell me.
Probably gonna come forward a meter or so.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just half a meter. Come half a meter. 1.6 off the whole meter.
Closing in on it here.
Probably like a foot. Yeah, but extend a little bit. A little bit down.
Yeah, hold on.
Can we get it clicks the shot?
No.
No. Tom, it's probably best if you talk through me and then I talk to them so that they don't have 10 people asking them to do things at the same time.
Okay, come on. Light.
Got a piece. Nice. Nicely done. Big exhale by the pilot. Yeah, oh yeah. That was pretty good. From underneath, yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't matter which bio box.
Dave, you want to sit here for the temp?
Don't drop it, lower it. Can you yaw in a little bit more so you can put your jaw right in it, basically? Unless it breaks.
So we're in the last stage of collecting this chimney mineral sample. Right in the box. That's good. That's good. It's in the box. Successful sample. All right. Congratulations. That was a really smooth piece of teamwork there. We'll call it 2 Towers Chimney.
2 towers.
Okay. Jason, Cody, and Adam worked together really well to get that piece.
So, temperature probe, you want underneath?
Yeah, and then there's also the smoker that this came from that's just above the, I don't know if you can reach that though because the flange is sticking out in the way, but any of this black smoke, but most of it's coming out from underneath the flange.
So just right in the center there?
Sure. Yeah, anywhere you see that black smoke coming out, we could try to reach underneath there. And if we, when doing that, if we're within reach of another active smoking chimney piece, probably want to grab that too. I'm pretty sure you know this is a big solid structure, so if you're underneath that flange, you could probably drive into it with no problem.
Right there, not land, but just kind of nose in, and then we can do a lot more.
On the flange?
Well, not on the flange. No, it's right below it. You see where it's all dark and kind of dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Just kind of touch in there.
Does that give you?
Just kind of probe in a bunch of different.
You got room to reach up?
I think so.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you could do it there. You could do it below this shorter one that doesn't stick out quite as much, or whichever place you think you can get into.
So you're okay if I nose in right? Basically right
Uh huh. Yeah, right into the lower face of what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's like a nice spot.
Mm-hmm. You might even be able to reach both of them that way, because there's flange underneath the large one also.
Making some good shots underneath.
We could see the chimney that piece fell off of, at least that I think we can. It was a dark colored narrow chimney that was growing right above the flange. You could see a break off line on it.
The one forward, there were 2. Is it the one
Yeah, you could still see it on the left side of the.
You want to bring the torch in? Would that be easier?
And it was active. I mean, it was smoking.
You gotta
Yeah. These are.
So when we're working at these features, we always try not to break them up any more than necessary, but to collect the mineral samples, we have to break pieces off. So we just try not to do more damage than we need to. They grow back. They're growing and breaking all the time. So if you look below this structure, there's a number of, sulfide mineral log-like features that have broken off, and they form a steep apron around the base of the chimney. So as it's growing in these long spires on top, they become too heavy to support their own weight and break off and fall down until they eventually become cemented enough and become structurally strong enough to support more weight on top. And some of these features, the things we're calling flanges, by that we mean those projections that stick out horizontally from the main structure, and they form by water overflowing over the lip, as in a upside down waterfall. So you've got this upside down waterfall of hot smoke coming up over the edge of the ledge, and precipitating minerals over that edge as it mixes with the cold seawater around it. And once they get started, those features can continue to grow outward.
No way.
They have to be supported by a strong internal mineral structure, which is often silica rich.
Kind of keep an eye on my location, guys. Yeah. How close I am.
So the fluids are permeated with hot, saturated solutions that are saturated with respect to the mineral quartz. And so as they stick out there and conductively cool, the quartz will precipitate into, crystallize and form a strong structure that holds the flange in place.
That landing spot looks quite...
A lot of other minerals that precipitate quickly, like anhydrite, which is calcium sulfate, that forms almost immediately as the hot vent fluid mixes with seawater. Those minerals can be relatively weak, but the quartz forms a really strong backbone.
It's a cool shot of the vehicle lights in there. Well, I could kind of
highlights that space.
Huh? I could crowd to the starboard side and wedge in a little bit. It's a lot more steeper than I thought.
Yeah.
Really, unless I put my bumper bar into that.
Okay.
Really, I can.
So okay, so
fly it in.
So your upper bumper bar is going to be up in the smoke if you're trying to do that. Okay.
Go to the starboard side and kind of ledge in like that, and then reach in.
Yeah.
It might take out some of those little spiky things, though, if you want.
Where would you? You'd put the corner of the porch in there, or what?
I think if I put my starboard corner in, how hot do you think it is on that starboard side?
What? Just up against the structure? I have to get a closer look in there, but if you don't see any smoke, it's not going to be anything to worry about.
Up right there.
Just you got one little motor that's the light lights there.
I could put my starboard corner right in the back. You know what I'm talking about?
Come in like this.
You can turn
Sit like that.
Side. Like right this angle.
You talking your upper starboard corner of the vehicle or the porch?
Porch.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not gonna do that.
Definitely
Yeah.
porch.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you put the corner of the porch in.
So you guys follow what I'm saying? Yep. You get the corner. Yeah. Maybe look up at the science camera, make sure the bumper bar is not going to be in. The porch is all the way out, right? There's nothing going to be hurting us, right?
Unless I think it makes a bit of just what the gas is.
Pretty good over there then? We're not burning us up? You can tilt down on the science camera now so I can kind of get a gauge. That corner.
It's probably above 300. Not something you want to, put cables into or anything like that.
I was looking out, there's only your cables out there.
That's true. We do have. Well, that's all retracted back in the porch, so it should be okay. You got your suction tube sitting there. How? Probably. I mean, it's solid. There might be some breakable stuff on the outside.
Yeah, probably. If we go a little gross forward, you can go straight into the. Might be easier to free glide in and
Yeah.
full station.
Well, I can.
Not full station.
Well, if I can cruise and rotate at the same time, I'll probably free fly.
If you're gonna come in and put your starboard board and kind of enter in there, you start to break it away.
I won't be pushing hard. It'll be like a couple percent, I think, just enough to. Once you get that.
I think the stuff that's underneath the ledge by about a meter is going to be pretty strong. Any of these active features, those will break.
Keep my distance and still allow you to do any sampling. So. I think I'm gonna free fly it. Yeah, I don't see it's gonna be delicately balanced, and it's probably not gonna be any better than free flying it. So. The important chip. So basically, you want just enough smoke, right?
Temperature. There's pools of hot water that we're probably gonna have to see what we're doing to get a good reading. So you have to be under, looking up. So you have to drop down and get underneath it. I mean, you could do it blind, but basically there's hot water that's in a pool right underneath that ledge. So if you rotate it up.
We're going to look up, so you're going to be going up. So you almost want to do elbow up. or pitch up or whatever you want to do.
With the probe tip pointed up, if that works. It's made to go down, I guess, but.
Just watch your arm on that. Watch your arm on that ledge there. That's sort of touching the ledge. You're gonna come up, and then you guys can tilt up on your arm and the camera.
Give position.
Yeah. Well, I want you to. You're gonna go down a little bit so you can get
So we're measuring
more.
Trying to measure
or this one?
the other one on the right.
Okay.
We're going to try to measure whichever one we can reach.
Heidi's was taken from the
Yes.
Once you get in position, and you're happy, don't start from that on. Just in case.
Why I was keeping away from it a little bit to allow you to do it. Coming down a little bit. Coming in. Your stretch is way out, so I'll have to get you a little closer.
We're just trying to maneuver into where we can get the temperature probe up underneath these ledges that have hot water pooled in them. We got a chimney sample from the ledge that projects out on the left, but we'll consider any hot fluid coming out from this side sort of representative of what the temperature is. Normally we're used to working on things that are down below us, so reaching up is kind of backwards for the way the instruments are set up. If we can get if we get lower, you'll see the reflective surface of the hot water. But we can't go too low, otherwise we can't reach up into it.
background is 1.46. Background is 1.46.
Okay.
Rotate your wrist.
1.32.
You can see the hot water up underneath there now.
Not too much. Actually, I'm gonna. Can you bring it around to starboard a little bit more so I can see it in the side camera too? All right, kind of drifting off.
We got four ROV guys all working on how to get up in there and make this measurement.
It looks good as far as no hot flow right below.
Yeah, below us is good, nice and clear, and the chimneys.
Worry about bumping up against the side.
Yeah, that's a hard wall too. It's not gonna fall apart. You just see a little bit of the reflective surface in the science camera. Yeah, up in the back where the back behind where the black smoke's coming out.
Just a little more angle. You can see it that better.
Yeah.
I think we got some good frame grabs of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just adjusting our winch so that the ship doesn't pull us.
Okay.
Worst possible time.
Yeah. Pilots are using the sonar to get a measurement of just how far away from this chimney wall we are while moving up into position. Temperature sensor held out there, trying to maneuver this sub to get the probe right up underneath the ledge that's holding the hot water. See the shrimp crawling all over the surface of the flange just outside of where the hot water is.
Start moving your arm a little bit. Do you have anything left? Might be able to yaw up a little bit, get a little higher. That's it.
Anyone in the back have a view of the temperature sensor readout? Or, oh, Vite's got it there. Okay.
Okay, guys.
Heidi, you might need to read that off of Vite's screen across the way. The temperature, yeah.
Temperatures of 1.6 on the screen. Okay, Chris, rotate there.
Oh, there, we've got it now.
Oh, we got it. Okay. Go for that that reflective looking stuff if you can see it.
Bring it back in a second.
Or just behind where the smoke's coming up. The shiny, the reflective surfaces are where there's a big contrast in refractive index of the really hot water versus the cold seawater. Yeah. Okay, that's going into the minerals. Where's the temp? 220. Going up. Coming back down. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're out.
High was 236.
236 we got, but it was still going up.
Want to try that again?
I saw 236.
.87.
If you can. What do you think?
Yeah, the ship.
The ship pulled you just then?
It seemed like it did because I felt stable, and then all of a sudden it just.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We can try again.
This is difficult maneuvering the sub, and it takes a lot of concentration. And just as we got the temperature probe in, it seemed that the movement on the ship pulled on the cable and moved the vehicle a little bit.
It's nerve-wracking getting closer and closer. You don't know how close you are. These cameras. How long have you been using this temperature probe?
Just
Now let me actually, before we do anything, is it worth using the other arm and bringing the temperature between the temperature probe and low? I like it high. I want it high. Yeah. Actually, I'm thinking if you yaw up a little bit or pitch up, it gives me a little bit more. 0.8 from that ledge. I feel like that's all I got. We're going to be doing a lot of temperature probing, right?
well, yeah.
That bungee. We got lots of. I think we do it.
What, you break the bungee off, or?
The bungee, we'll just have to stow it in the box.
Mm-hmm. You got to do that so that you can flip it around and point it up, or?
Reach over. Try pitching up one. Pitch up, shoulder down. It's gonna go. That's high right there. That's really tight. One more stretch. That's pretty tight. Yeah, that's a lot better than we were. Okay, that's it right there. That's as much as we hit. Can you action it over a little bit, so got it in this camera a bit more? Okay.
That's pointed more up than it was. That's good. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay. 3 out right now. Okay, what are we looking for, Dave? What's our magic number? 300? Gonna crack 300?
It should be over 300 for sure. Yeah. With smoke that black, it's usually over 300.
1.2 out in front of you. 1.2 meters? Yeah. Okay, arm is hanging out 1.2 out in front of you.
That's cool.
Okay, coming in.
Oh, the little sonar picture. Yeah, that is cool. Looks like a little. Yeah.
It's the actual arm.
Okay.
It's up in the sonar now. I can pick it up.
Yeah.
Probe tip is 1.76 out. 1.6 out. I like it
Yeah.
because I'm bringing it in corner first.
In here, we're looking at a little sonar diagram from the sub at super close range. And you see the dark red surface of the chimney coming in closer and closer, and you can see our even the arm is in the sonar picture. Converging the two. All kinds of shrimp and crabs on the vertical surface there. Might be some snail. Yeah, it looks like some snails mixed in there as well. We're keeping the camera out wide so we can see what we're doing. Closer and closer. It's funny, you can see on the sonar the arm, the end of the arm poking out there, almost reaching. I don't think I've ever seen sonar up at that close range before. Right in that little shimmering patch there. Getting close. just moving the ROV by inches just to get this thing in the right position. You know, it's a 4,000 pound vehicle on the end of a 3.7 thousand pound vehicle, excuse me, on the end of a 3.6 kilometer cable. Okay, probe's going into the hot area, kicking up some dust. Moving back to where that shimmering flow is there. That's their, oh, that, yeah, our camera's up too. Okay.
They were controlling their camera.
Just do the iris.
Again, if you can reach that shimmering stuff, that's where the really hot water is. You're getting closer. Oh yeah. Yeah, iris down on the sit camera. That's good. That's a nice shot. Okay. The closer we get, the brighter this thing gets. Okay. Getting very close. Go for the shimmering if you can, Cody, but otherwise, all right.
230, 235, 244, 250, 260, 275, 80. Coming down.
These are all recorded.
Going up. Back down.
Yeah, I lost the best here. We got I'm gonna come over the bars a little bit and be back in.
Why don't we try to grab onto the wall with one of the mark and just stabilize ourselves and then use the dip to come up. I'll let you roll it to look at it. No, it's not. It's not. It's not fair. I might be able to get all of these little pieces here.
That might just be too hard an operation. I don't know. What you just suggested, yeah, you could try it. Grab down low, but we could instead try to measure one of the chimneys that's coming out over the top. That might be easier if you can get at. Well, there's chimneys up above these things that are growing off the side of the wall of the tower. Or the very top, yeah. So, we could measure that too in the normal down mode instead of trying to reach up. That's a really hard operation you guys are trying to do. So I think maybe we should go for a chimney instead.
All right, so sorry, you want to go to the very top or just right?
If you swing around left a little bit, we can see if there's one that's right here that's workable. If not, there's a big black smoker at the top. We could measure that. And if we set up to measure any one of these, we could take a chimney sample.
You want to try that one more time, or you think?
I think it's just going to be too hard to stay stable long enough to get a reading there. If you could drive against the wall, then it might work, but it's. I think. Yeah, it's just a little bit out of reach.
One more time.
Okay.
Torch out again, Cody. Now that I've kind of been in that close, I
Yeah.
can have the depth perception.
Oh, okay.
Torch out all the way. I just want to, now that I've been that close.
Okay.
If I can,
And if you go for where you can see the shimmering water in there, then that's where you're going to get the hot numbers. Yeah.
torch it out all the way. So you can call up my numbers there again. Just so hot. You definitely torch out all the way. Torch out all the way. So we're not going to be able to look at it at the same time. You don't care about it.
No, just need a maximum temperature.
So you guys watching the science camera, make sure I don't get too close. I'm going to watch this camera just to zoom those in there. There it is. I'm going to start bringing it up now. Yeah, just keep it out. Can you reach with it? Probably give it a science camera. I think it was. Well, the switch is, I guess, the button is.
Why would it, what forms the flanges versus a straight up chimney? And certain mineral deposit gets stronger and has to go up the side?
How they get started, I don't know. I don't know why they get started growing that way, but
Not all chimneys.
no.
Endeavor and
Endeavor has a lot of them. Some other places have them.
what is different about Endeavor versus the axial chimneys?
Well, of course, they're bigger and older. Once they get big and complicated, then potentially you get a fluid channel that comes out the side, and once it starts to exit more, out the side rather than straight up, it'll make a projection, and then it just keeps building. But how you end up making these long flat plates, it probably has something to do with the conductive cooling off the top and making silica precipitate as quartz. And quartz makes a really strong backbone structure for it, and then it'll just stay in place and continue to grow outward.
Well, it's always a 90-degree angle to the bottom. They're not, you don't see flanges like this.
No, because it has to have an overhanging lip to keep that hot water in there. So if you cut a channel in it, it's all just going to drain out upward.
Right.
Wrong way. Come on, Iris. I'm trying to dial the iris down, but it isn't going very much. Yeah, that's open. This is closing.
Sign's camera down.
See quite a few snails back behind there. Crab, shrimp. Lots of shrimp just clustered on the surfaces there. Grazing on microbial mat and sort of bathing themselves in warm water.
I'll make my elevation starts changing. I might break this one. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Break it. Yeah, just do what you gotta do. Take temperature. Just get it all done.
I can't tell where you're going underneath the. Not much.
You can zoom out.
I've tried to turn it down. It's as far as it would go.
Okay, so we gotta knock down the ISO, I guess.
We're okay as long as we're not right on top of that bright stuff. But
Shoulder down a bit more. Come up underneath that. Shoulder down,
Alright, so return
is it?
adjust the ISO, which changes the range of the iris.
It got darker. I mean, when he did that, so
Right, so then you can
we're already at the.
back up. The focus is screwed up.
Okay, take it in now. Potentially.
Okay. Are people? I don't know. So you talk about biosampling, or are we just gonna move, right?
I'll check.
Okay. Okay. It looks like you're getting into some hot water there. You were moving the. Okay. It's going through some shimmering.
How I go up?
It's behind the shimmer. You bring it, come up this side of this rock. That's water right there.
25.
The bio report is, based on the Okeanos video, there's a lot more of everything at the next chimney.
Okay.
So if we're going to set up, we might as well get the most out of it, kind of thing. So they just soon wait until we get to the next chimney.
Okay. All right. As soon as we.
65.
Can we see with that quick?
No, it's hard to see. Yeah, we were going in.
Okay, Can you go down on the shoulder and then try and pass this in a bit more? Or? So if you want to, we can porch in if we're not too close. Maybe do science camera up to make sure we're not in the lights. Get your arm out of the smoke. Science camera up.
Give this another 2 minutes and we're going to have to go on to the next place. No, yeah, I can't reach anything. Okay, give it up. Not gonna work. Too hard. All right. A good try. We almost had it with the, maneuvering the sub up and reaching up, but you gotta probably keep it in for about a minute to get a good reading. So it's
we had
tough.
a good ledge there, but it just wasn't able to reach him, right?
Yeah. So I think maybe we rise up, look at the top, and just to scope it out for future sampling. But then we're gonna move on to the next chimney. So there's a big smoker at the top of this thing.
So you just want to have another look at the top?
Yeah, just to get an idea if we could approach and set up for a sample, not right now, but later. So this side, low voltage, she said. This side is inactive. I'm gonna have to swing around, look at the other tower. You can see the old, a number of old spires that are coated with iron oxides. Still some activity in that, but the big smoker was on the other. Or let me see, when we were facing it on the west, or looking west. There's a big black smoker up here. I want to get a good look at that and see if we can get at it from any angle.
You might need to circle just clockwise.
Yeah, if you come around and face 265, it should be on the left. I think swing around over to the right and look at it from about heading west. Well, you're heading
east.
You're heading east. Okay, we had a reading, a heading of 265 when we were looking at it.
Basically, we just went around the wrong way.
Okay, too much smoke there. Let's see what we get. So there's that really booming black smoker in the back. They keep coming around. There it is. Yeah, that's quite an active one right there. Okay, so if we're going to sample that, we're not going to do it now, but it would have to be from something like this heading, and it would be hard because those are probably not very strong.
Yeah, you want to tilt down a little bit? We can
You want to face it
ledges.
It looks like it's worth, it could be worth a try.
See that little piece? I don't know how hot it is. Like needs to be there.
You still hanging on to the temp sensor?
Yeah. You want to go try?
It'd be easier to put it in that than it would be. You're still gonna have to fly.
You want to just stick it out and just hold it on the top. Right in the center.
Yeah, you're still gonna have to fly because I don't think that's gonna support you.
You want the black stuff?
Yeah. God, there's 3 or 4 of them there.
How about the one right in the middle there?
Anyone that you can reach.
All right. Slide it? Yeah. Can you zoom in a little bit on the science camera? Right now. Oh, sorry, Dave.
You go ahead. Go. Well.
Put on the temperature reading. Is the water closer to me gonna boil my hand, or I guess I'm a little bit.
You'd be fine as long as you're not reaching all the way through the hot smoke, I think.
I was all stable and then
Ship's pulling our tail. The weather's nice out there. The temperature of water coming out of these hot vents is limited by the boiling temperature of salty water, seawater, and at this depth we're just past the critical pressure for seawater, and water does strange things at that temperature, but the two-phase boundary here is going to be around 400 degrees or a little higher, so potentially. Do you want to keep the arm active and use it, or you can try to just?
Yeah, keep it active.
I mean, you might do better that way to. Yeah, because trying to just drive it with the sub and getting. Okay, got a hold of the temp sensor.
I've never actually worst case, I can get some done.
All right, hang in there, hang in there. Smoke clear.
How's the tea? At first to 10.
Okay, where did it go? Okay, you can see it. Sitting on the bottom of the ocean at the Mariana back arc on the end of a 3.6 kilometer cable, the 7,000 pound ROV, trying to fly it into position to take a temperature measurement in a little spigot that's about less than an inch across. We have to do it while flying. Now we're getting some hot water in there. Not quite in it, but when you're in, it's going to shoot right up. Shrimp flying by. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's in there somewhere. 16. You had over 100 for a while.
Yeah. Fight. We're bouncing so much here.
One more try and that's it.
All right.
Ain't good.
Yeah, give it one more try.
Let's go on that one that's kind of angle it a little bit more like down. I want to go right. There's that one there that's closer. The other one was in a little bit deeper. That one there is really obvious.
It'll break off when you hit it, and then it'll be lower.
I know, but if we come in straight down, if I come in slow enough, hopefully, you know what I mean? I'll go peg and roll.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but one should be able to hold there for 30 seconds.
It's coming up. Give it a try. Right down the throat.
But if I kind of drive it down a little bit, not a me, I'll drive it down. You know, once I make one. Get out of it. That's a lot here. I just got yanked up like 3 meters. Was it first race? I thought you were waiting around 40 meters. Just gotta dial it in. Nice and slow.
Okay, right in that pipe. It's a bit like flying a helicopter in a stiff breeze. Not that I've done that, but
Possibility of melting.
yes, the possibility of crashing into the thing that's in front of you. Okay, here we come in for another try. We're up above it. Up above it, moving in. Straight over it. Moving back out. If you
feel it, right? You feel your seat moving all of a sudden.
Now you're getting right in there.
I don't know if I should give another 10 meters on the delta, or what's my angle to the ship?
It looks like you're about 45 degrees off the stern from here. Starboard.
Seems unachievable.
Yeah.
We said we were on the last try.
Without touching the chimney, being up against it.
Yeah.
What's your call? Want to try one more time or just pass on?
I don't know. Let's.
One more?
Okay, one more, and then on to the next chimney.
Cody, I'll let you go in here. It is some, so it really seems really like you have to be in the center.
Okay, last try for a temperature reading.
Yeah.
Hammer down.
Tiny spire off to the right.
Mm-hmm. It's just a little twig growing out of there. Where's the numbers? There they are. Okay, 35. Hang in there.
Well, it was in.
Nope. Okay.
Did you get the temperature?
35. Okay.
Alright.
That's hard. So if we're ever going to sample at a place like this, we have to be driving into it. There's absolutely no way we can do any kind of work unless we're stable on that structure.
Outside, we'll do it, right? But,
Yeah.
so, Cody, you want to the next one? Let me just reposition here. Sorry, Dave.
Yep. Good try. It's hard.
Well, it's quite a ways away from the ship, so it really... We'll bring the ship down. What, closer? Yeah. Well, we're moving now, so...
Well, we're not moving far, so you probably don't need to move the ship unless...
No, that's why I have the ship position there.
Yeah.
It's stretched out enough that you can still feel the little effects when you're doing little intricate things, right?
Yeah.
The present ship 30 meters to the south.
We're going to waypoint 2 now.
Yeah, we're going to waypoint 2. Waypoint 2. We're going to go back on the wreck side of it. Well, we'll see where we're lining up.
You could leave it.
Alright, Cody, you ready?
All right.
Chimney right in front of me. So ignore that temperature there. So you're facing southwest. And this is to in front of you, right? So you just basically want to turn 90 and start to travel northwest.
So we're going to come up this way.
Yeah, you're just going to turn 90 degrees and start heading towards that. And you should be able to start. Good with that? What's our alarm here?
Ethernet alarm.
Yeah. I bet you're in need of a break after that. That's hard. So we just want to go to waypoint 2. The next chimney you might want to get, once you get clear of the chimney, then get down lower.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of you, but it's not like as much as Oh yeah, no, they didn't use
Okay, so we had a hard lesson in how difficult it is to try to fly a temperature probe into a small hot vent. Might be able to do better if we have a different position on the ship. The ship was tending to pull on the vehicle through the cable just as we would be getting close to these things. Coming down. Oh, stop. Watch it. Coming near the bottom. Something's.
No, I'm going to stay below. Yeah, I know that. Okay. You don't want to come on this side of the walk on the dragon. Yeah, like it's yours. This. Don't worry about it. Carry on. You do like. Something intended behind. Not my answer. Oh
no. We just don't want to wrap your tether around the chimney.
Heidi's reading about the flanges.
Yeah.
On a paper on Endeavor.
By Tivy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's about the ammonia affecting precipitation of.
It's the only paper I have on it.
Yeah.
pretty close to 2 weeks. You can go 2 weeks right now with that purpose.
So that's got Tivy and Delaney. Is there Marjorie Goldfarb on that? Or she might have had another paper that was about, well, she wrote about chimney formation, but I don't.
States, Terry Cook, Hannington. Oh, it's not Delaney, actually.
But it's Meg Tivy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a couple abstracts from the other ones, but I don't have the actual papers about flanges. It's the only paper I have.
Mm-hmm. Okay, coming over a bunch of sulfide debris, large logs of sulfide that have fallen off. And coming up to another large chimney. You see down at the base here on the lavas, and then there's a big apron that surrounds it that's formed from pieces of sulfide falling off of the chimney and accumulating around the base. So these things continue to grow and fall down and grow some more. And they make a big conical apron around their base. You can see that quite clearly on the bathymetric map we have of these things. We got a high resolution map collected by the AUV Sentry that gives you a resolution of well under a meter, and you can see a circular conical base around the tower that we were just working on, or the double tower called Two Towers. Now we're looking at the root, the base structure coming up out of the volcanic rock. The oldest root of it is bare and dark, no longer active. It's insulated in there, and the hot fluid's coming through the center. And then there's a big structure that juts out to the side in a very large, you could call it a flange, but it's a very large horizontal growth with hot smoky fluid coming up through it.
For the cameras.
A nice little vent on the edge of the flange there. This site also would be quite difficult to work at since it's all overhanging. Ideally, for making measurements, we want to get a site where we can drive right into a solid structure and get stabilized. Well, look at the base of there. Let me know if you think you could drive into the base where those smokers are coming out on the right there. I'm looking for a place that we can get stable.
Put your porch right there.
Yeah, and make some close-up observations. That would give us a chance to get some temperature readings and take some samples of various kinds. Lots of squat lobsters all around the base.
So, yeah, you just get the port side in a little bit there, and then just take a better reach for the temperature flow.
You have the advantage of being underneath all of the smoke, so you're going to have good visibility. Looks like there's some animal communities in there that we could look at.
Where did you get? Can you put the range on that? Is
it okay if I
15?
Look up for the science
Which
game?
one? I'm just gonna pan
Yeah, I
it,
think
right,
so.
make sure nothing's overlapping.
So yeah, you can take out the. Cody, is it okay if I use the science game? You're racked out right now. Okay.
Nothing on some
You're good right now. Lean out to the 24. That's all.
We don't have to set up right away. I'm looking for a place where we can set up to do some sampling. Temperature, gas tight, water, animals. Possibly at the base where the black smoke is coming out. Might be solid enough that we could just drive in there and park the vehicle. Do you want to?
I think Cody, you set up for that?
You want to try it?
Yeah, we can
see how it. And we can see what animals are right there, see if there's interest in trying to collect any.
Just a little bit down. Or actually, let it run for a minute.
Okay.
Whatever yours. Am I gonna clear them on that?
Still okay, you're only here. Right now we're ranging on about, everything's about 2.5 inches away. Still okay. Kind of boxed in, don't worry about the side return so much, because that's a big I'm zoomed in so much, I'm getting a go on the frame of the over bar. Here, now. About a half meter. So it looks like you might want to just thrust inwards, not down. Or maybe just slightly down.
Still good to the left?
Still good to the left. You're free to the left. It just looks like there's a lot there. Because like I said, I'm zoomed in so much, I'm hitting the bumper lines. Okay, touching. Just give it a press forward. It's stable. You can do cruise if you want.
I'm gonna freeze stick it.
Okay, do you want to do temperature probe in that hole?
Sure. You got a hold of it, right?
You're up against the base.
Are you good, Cody?
Give me like 2. I'm gonna rotate to my right.
Looks like a good spot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of animals here. There's even snails on the right-hand side that might be reachable with the suction.
That looks really solid there. Go ahead. So Dave,
Yes.
it's really solid there, so whatever
Yeah.
sampling if you want. Let's do it. Looks like he's got the fork right in nice. So. Yeah, it's nice.
Let's start with a temperature probe that you've got in your hand.
All we have on the front of that porch is markers, right?
Yeah.
Right. And the gas tank plungers.
If you
No, I wasn't saying.
if you get well, if we get a good temp measurement here, then we'll probably want to do a gas tight. I think it looks like we'll see how the vent looks, but
Close to the wall.
what's going on?
Stop. Yes, I'll give it down a little bit. Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Go, yeah, try going in real slow. Temp reading.
That's power temperature. Yep, stay by on the temp. Quite a bit better. I didn't think with the black.
Come towards you until you come through the hot water, and then back in. Why don't we zoom in on the science, or do you want to? You want to look at the arm? Okay.
Zoom in a second. Okay, zoom in now.
That's good. So it's got a
30, 40, 60, 70, 80, 100.
Now you're through it.
Going down.
There we go.
80, 110, 20, 60, 70, 1, 2, oh, 197 I saw it going down.
Okay, that's broken. You're gonna have to go down.
130, 110, under 100. Up, going up, 120. Going down.
Yeah, down. All right.
Let me know if that's it. Yeah, let us know when we do it.
Right now, that's one click, Sam. And you, up until 10 minutes ago, I had real fine control of that. Now I'm one click, and all of a sudden it just keeps trucking on. So it wasn't doing that.
How's that? 10 minutes ago.
35.
Yeah, changed.
Not hot.
You want to zoom out? I don't have good.
40 going. You go.
I think my arm is the cable's rubbing on that.
You're about 50 degrees at the moment. All right.
Yeah, I know. We're sacrificing much. Okay, try that now.
Okeanos said, but we haven't hit 280 yet. No, we did.
We did.
All right. I think at the flange I saw it hit 230 something, but maybe it hit 280. I don't know.
Go back right now, but you could look in our list.
Yeah, we can look in the log later. Whatever it was not the max. What was there?
Well, that's exposure in iris. Go down on iris.
Right, guys.
Just go nuts.
That went down one.
Yes.
You let me know when it's possible to have a little explore around visually. I know you're doing sampling stuff now, but just or let me know when it might be possible.
Okay.
Thank you. Just want to explore.
Probably
Yeah.
nice and stable.
Yeah.
This is
completely fine. It's just like when it's forward, just explore around and get to talk through the biology a little bit around. Okay.
okay.
Thanks.
Biologists are getting hungry.
Oh, these are tiny. These are bigger. But those are the hard.
There's some really small shrimp in there crawling around.
Yeah, I mean, you remote it.
Seems like it comes to us a little bit juicy.
Now you're getting there.
135, 150,
200.
30,
250.
257.
55 I saw.
I saw 257.
257. On once. I see it now.
It's hotter than that. It's going to be over 300 if we get it.
2 or 3. Going down.
Do you want me to put it up there? This yeah. Just somewhere above the dive number or something. So 257 was the highest of it.
Down at 60. Going up. 130. 200. 223.
53. 63.
All right, here we go. 270, 280.
285.
90.
Over 3.
Come on, big
296. 296.
297?
Yeah.
All right, 297
Keep-
going once.
Keep
Twice. So.
keep going down, Jason. You'll get it. Down in the throat. Yeah.
Wow.
With attitude.
Yeah.
Make it God.
Just in it.
The way I got it set up here is just brutal.
You got any? Wrist straight up. Does that?
I got liquid.
That's an elbow.
And the pins. Oh yeah, we have the pilot camera.
So we're trying to get a good temperature reading here. And when we do, it'll be nice and stable and above 300 degrees. But you got to find the precise right spot for that.
That's awesome.
So what's really
The hour goes to the right when you freeze. It doesn't go down.
Well, I have to reload it. Maybe you have yeah.
they're all
Going up. 16. Yeah, it's not moving right now.
Subship,
Here we go. Here we go. 130, 140. 180. Come on, big honey. 200. Come on. Going up slow. Over waiting here. What do you want to scan it on my arm again? Do what? Scan it on my arm and just
60 goes 70.
270.
Back down.
250.
I'm back up.
60.
Back up.
40.
200. If you could, yeah, if you could somehow angle it like pointing the probe straight into that flow and trying to plug it up, that's you might find the opening down there.
We're melting our probe. Nothing just the hose is holding the probe. Oh, do you know what it is? It's the tape melting. It's the tape breaking off.
Yeah, it's melting.
There you go. Okay, now if you can find it,
10 degrees.
let's go in the right direction.
So they're right. Yeah, it is actually.
There you're going.
Let's try that.
How's that? I'll go in a little bit.
No, that is too close.
Is it?
Yeah. Here, let's, I gotta keep open up a little bit. I gotta come up a little higher.
Yeah.
So one of my colleagues
Okay, is this in there?
Right there. Yeah. That's good right there. We're at 122. Coming up. 200. 210.
15. Yeah, I need to get that vertical.
Either that or sort of scraping the tip along the backside of that rock Well, I mean, yeah, more vertical would be great.
Right there is perfect. I halted it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, yeah, right in there to scrape it down. All right.
There you go.
Now you're hitting it.
70, 80.
So basically, they're smelling the farm.
That'd be 200 plus degrees stuff that's coming down. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get unless I get burned.
That might be good. You're really deflecting it there, but
Okay, so not on my.
okay.
Watch my elbow. Yeah. There you go. Hold that. All right, go on that.
You see it deflecting. That's when you know you're in it there. Just got to get more of it in because that'll be mixing. $292. It's creeping up. $296.
We do think down the ledge just because of this crowd fighting. One thing at a time. What possible memories?
Yeah, it's like, okay. I can put it down and try and regrab it. Okay, put it the angle that I'm at, I think I get vertical enough
Okay.
without putting my arm right in it.
Okay. Well, how else can you grab it?
Yeah, well, it's actually, if we just put the hand from that, I think we could do something differently, right? It's not actually, it's twisted in the jaw, so if you could re-grab it and get it in the jaw proper, you might be a little bit better off, yeah.
Highlight on the melter.
Hmm?
Look like the fool's gold on the tape hanging from it.
I didn't see that. Okay.
It's all sparkly.
Yeah, they cook some electrical tape a little bit, but
Bring it in closer.
Got burned.
the bungee, they've been almost trying to break it, but they haven't snapped it off, so it's still just hanging in there. Yeah. You got the cover ripped off of it, but it's not breaking. Oh, maybe that'll do it. You almost have to like put it right down in like you're plugging it up, and then you'll see it deflecting, and then you'll get a good stable number.
So I got wrist rotate. Here, I think you're almost up against it. See this one?
You got a pretty good angle there this time.
That's rising.
Go right straight on in. Oops, yeah, I think that's going to work. Look for the deflection and then just go in.
There you go. You're rising fast.
Now you might be straight in, yeah.
230. 40.
Yeah, I think you think you're getting it. Yep. I think you're getting it.
74, 78, 80, 70, 90, 34, 5.
You can really see the shiny chalcopyrite that's left there.
99,
300. Woo!
Okay, there's 300.
301.
If it gets good and stable, that means you've got it. If it keeps jumping around, I think you got a good reading coming up here.
205, 30190. There's gold there.
Yeah, you got a nice shiny chalcopyrite lining on that chimney, or that orifice that's left. So you hit 302, right? 302 something?
0.05.
Yeah, 302.05. Okay. I think you got a good number there. Yes, that's a good one. Yep. 302. Chalcopyrite. They say chalco, we say calco, whatever. Yeah, so could you do that with a gas tight bottle? You got to do exactly the same thing. You got to get that tip going straight down into it till you see it deflecting, and then push the trigger.
Is that what you want to do right now?
Sure, yeah. Let's do another hard thing before we're done here.
There's some serious lag on this thing. Like, it doesn't do full rotation. It's because it's 80%. That right there. Limited. I had limits on those. We never took the limits out. Then it was at 80%.
Okay, the first person is Chief Towers.
Not yet.
Helping out with the highlights and stuff. right now, so Heidi's gonna go eat lunch.
Okay. Well, do they want to do some video right here? Because I could go take a break and come back and do sampling afterwards, but...
Well, what do you want these guys to do?
Well, I think while we're sitting here ready, we could do a gas tight.
Right, and then do the video after.
That would be, yeah, that'd be fine.
Sure,
But...
the biologists are also chomping at the bit.
Right. And I'd say this is also for a fluid sampler at this same spot. So, but I don't care when we do it.
The gas type, that's what would be next. Okay, well, then you can.
Okay, so we're getting ready to take a gas tight sample. The gas tights are titanium cylinders with thick walls, and there's an evacuated interior that's 150 milliliters of volume. It's got a very high pressure seal on it that's a needle valve that's hydraulically actuated. There's a gold seal in there, so the metal of the needle goes into a gold cone shaped opening into the bottle and seals off and can hold like 10,000 psi of pressure.
That's running right through that.
So there's an inlet snorkel on it that's about the same size as that temperature probe that we were just using. So the operation we're about to do requires first picking up one of these samplers, getting it into the manipulator that's on the port side manipulator you see on the left side of the camera there, grabbing that on the T-handle so that it lines up with the arm, and there's a hydraulic ram that's on the upper side of the port arm wrist. You can see it right now in well, you can see it in the overhead view. It's off to the left of what we're looking at right now. Anyway, the ram pushes on the hydraulic trigger for the gas tight, opens it up. As soon as that valve is open, the high pressure of the surrounding water here just drives all the water straight into the 150 mil volume inside of there and captures all the water and gas, and we release the trigger and seal it back up again, and it stays trapped at that pressure until we get it back in the laboratory and open it up. These bottles, the gas type bottles, were designed by John Lupton quite a long time ago when he was at UC Santa Barbara. So they're sometimes called either the Lupton type or UCSB gas tight bottles. And John and Marv Lilly own a bunch of these samplers, and we've got 10 of them out here on this trip. So far we've only filled one because we've only come across one good high temperature spot to sample, but we'll probably do at least 2 or 3 at this vent field if not a few more than that. It's kind of it's about as difficult to do as the temperature reading. In fact, maybe a little harder, because you've got to get the nozzle lined up exactly in that very small opening of the vent, and then push the trigger without moving the bottle so that you get hot water going in. At the moment, the first challenge is to get the bungee off of the gas tight bottle and release it so we can pick it up. And it's going to be a 2-arm handoff operation. First, picking up the bottle with the starboard arm that's currently moving the bungee cord, and lifting it up and handing it off to the port arm so they can get a hold of the T-handle in the right position. So we're using really specialized tools here. This sampler is really great for doing gas work, because you capture everything that's in that sample. Once it's in that bottle, it doesn't get out. And we can measure everything from helium and helium isotopes in John Lupton's lab to carbon dioxide, hydrogen, methane, hydrocarbon gases, you name it. So these are excellent samplers. And yes. Yeah. Yep. That's what people were talking about.
Okay.
It's not too obvious. Well, it's pretty obvious, but yeah.
I thought there was a corridor, and I was like, no, that's a
Yeah. Yeah, Christmas bottle, the red and green tape bottle coming up here. So we've got these bottles situated on the basket to save space, but in order to save space, we have to put them sticking out at an angle that makes them hard to grab with a one-arm movement. So that's why we're having to do the 2-arm handoff here. So I request that you try to keep the bottle over the basket, because we don't want to drop it down the slope here. Okay. We have dropped them before and managed to pick them back up again, but you don't want it to go somewhere where you can't reach it. These samplers have quite a bit of engineering in them, and they cost about close to $10,000 a piece to make one of these things. It's a bunch of titanium and high precision machining and hydraulics, and I believe there's only one engineer who's ever made them. Give him some credit. Conrad Young. Conrad Young is his name. And he's a great machinist.
I don't have a lot of grip left on that thing, so getting too far.
So we've got a hold of the bottle with the right arm, trying to line it up so that the left arm can grab a hold of it. The T goes back into a slot at the back of the port arm. You can sort of see that slot at the back of the grips there. Almost, it's a bit off here. Bumping on it. Yeah, you're bumping with the jaw. Okay. So the T has to come up through the groove, get the long shaft right through the middle of the fingers.
There you go, that's it. You got it.
Is that it? Hang on, you got it right, or? Got to come up a little. It's your bottom finger is bumping the shaft. Your bottom finger seems to be bumping the shaft. Yeah, you don't have it in there all the way.
Okay, hold it there, John.
There you go.
No,
Okay, now.
the T though, it's got to be the T. Okay. Hold on to it, John. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, your fingers are around it, so just got to get back into the groove, right?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm on it. Okay, on it. Just a bit. Just a bit. Don't move, John. I'm not moving. I'm watching.
Okay, now if we can get it back. Almost. Okay, now you're gonna get it. You're really close. Yeah, got it. Now let go starboard. Open jaws.
Open my jaws.
Careful. There we go. All right. Got it. Good work, guys. Okay. Every little thing down here takes concentration and skill. It's not easy to get these samples. Where the heck did I go? Where's my microphone? It's on the top of my head. Oh, there it is. Okay, lost track of it. All right.
Can you elbow in anymore?
I can, but let's see where am I? What's the height of the gas height above the torch? I'm going to do a big rotating.
Pretty good.
Okay.
All right, so.
I'm going to pull back and rotate.
Oh God, that's right. The thing's on there upside down.
So I can bring my nose a little bit.
Okay. So it has to rotate all the way around.
Where was the spigot be?
Well, then it's gonna. Well, it might work okay. It's down that way. Yeah, if he can twist his arm around, it'll be okay. All right.
So it looks like we might have got some seal this one. So it's pan over?
You need to keep an eye on the plunger to make sure it's clearing.
Tilt that up on the sides. Tilt up on the sides.
I got it.
Now,
Can-
you can't put it right in. It's going to be at the side. Is that all right?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Let me first see what it looks like when you got it lined up with the plunger.
Okay, I'm going to elbow out.
We can't see on the pilot cam there on sit cam.
Okay.
Well, all right. Hang on a minute. Where's the? We're not around to the trigger yet. Okay. We need to see the trigger line up and see what position you're in with it there.
That's the thing. The trigger is going to have the probe, so it's like this to the bend. I can't get it like that just because the way the arm is set. Unless I come up high, and I could have it like that.
A little bit overhang right here. A little bit overhang right there. Your safety
I would like to see. I'd like to see it first, so you can line it up with the trigger, and put that in the view of the sit cam for a second, or whatever. I just want to see how it's pointed when you've got it in the trigger.
Okay, can we zoom out on the side steps? Watch my elbow down.
So, report card, see that it's not fired, see before it's fired, see the tip, see the picture. Yeah. Okay. This is sample number 2.
It's going to be hard. We're not rotated around in front of the ram yet either, so I want to see what it looks like when it's.
Watch my, try something here. There seems like a little bit of a crack right there. Yeah. So watch my elbow. Camera's racked all the way back.
Sure. Yeah.
Keep the porch out, don't worry, like it's the porch out.
Okay.
First one? Yeah. Okay. Which one? Coming out? Yeah, it's pretty out.
Can you look up so that I'm not getting into the bumper bar? I was hoping I could come in a little bit. We're going to be able to. It's so tight in here.
Yeah, it's very tight. Yeah.
Watch my arm to the left there. Oh, there's one smoker right there. Yeah.
There's a little bit coming up from down below. Yeah. Oh, there's a little one on the left too.
That's what we're going for. But I was hoping to get the plunger a little bit closer in there. But I could maybe try to go to the. So I'm gonna maybe try and come in from the other side. I'm hoping coming from the starboard side.
180 degrees rotated, then
Yeah. Even then, there's barely enough room to get the arm in position. Jason, does it line up okay when you rotate around to where the trigger?
We just bumped even closer, so now I think. Can you bump back a little bit?
Go back, James.
Pause. Post? Yeah, because you just bumped another foot forward and that really dropped down.
All right.
Just give it a slight bump backwards.
You'll have to shift around to bump your starboard corner in instead of port to do this.
Yeah, it's still pull back.
Yeah, just reposition with the starboard corner in. Stay close and then
Which side did you left approach from? The right?
we need to be able to have room for the arm, so if you need to rotate the sub around that way and put the starboard corner into the structure. Otherwise there is no room to move that arm.
Trying to press backwards. So the ship fully up.
So we're trying to get the ROV back in position so we can take a sample of that same vent where we measured the temperature. The issue before was we were a little bit too close in, and the arm didn't have enough room to put the sampler in the spigot, so we moved off, and the pilot is trying to reposition us in a way where we can get access to that black smoker orifice. We're trying to get this sampler in. This is a pretty unique sampler because it's called a gas-tight bottle, and it's designed to hold the fluid sampler at the pressure that it was collected. So even when we come to the surface, that little bottle is holding all the deep sea pressure inside it, and it holds all the gases in solution so they can be analyzed separately. This thing has kind of a short leash. Yeah.
There, more room to move.
I've only dialed down the thrusters.
Okay, that's a much better position. So what you're
Start spinning it around so I can get a gauge on.
yeah, let's line it up with the trigger. Yeah, you're doing that, right? Okay. Oh, way is that going to work? Yeah, it looks very close.
Misaligned a little bit. No. Look at the science cam.
Is it crooked? What's going on?
They're misaligned.
How can that be?
They're not gripping it in the right place?
Well,
You'll still hit it. But
the T looks like it's right in the slot.
Yeah.
We turn the.
It's halfway.
I think it's like some of them were a little bit cockeyed.
Really?
Yeah, it was just
The gas tights?
Yeah. They were.
That's a solid frame. It shouldn't be. It should be absolutely straight.
Just go catch it though. Yeah.
Well, I can move it so we can have better speed of it.
Oh, bending.
Well, I mean, what do we do about that? It's in the T, it's in the jaw. That's pretty much where the jaw's going to pick it up. There's not really much we can do about that.
Let's. I'd say first rotate it so it's a little bit past the ram, and it won't touch. And then extend the ram and see what but make sure we're not lined up first. Okay. Extend the ram a bit and see what that looks like.
Ram extend.
Okay.
It will touch it, but
Doesn't quite want.
Well, it takes a fair amount, 50 pounds or so, not a lot. Not a lot for hydraulics.
You want me to extend the ram and then I can rotate to see if it touches?
Yeah.
Extend the ram there?
ram extend.
Okay, slowly.
Yeah, that'll probably work. Will it?
Yeah,
It's going to hit it probably half.
Okay.
ram in.
Okay, ram in. Let me see the arm. One on my elbow there. I think you're well. Am I? What is it? Give me a shot. Is that ram extended or
Should be in.
try again?
It's out, it looks like.
Ram in.
So,
Yeah.
so that's the angle, Dave. Want me to readjust?
I don't know, something's different. They were lined up perfectly before.
No, on top it is quite lined up in the arm, so in case the ram's on the other side, so it's not quite That being said, it looks like most will trigger. That's a different one, dude. The one that's still in the basket and the one that we fired the first time, we test fit in that jaw. We never test fit this one.
Yeah, but they're all exactly the same.
Well, we haven't moved the ram since we fired the last one.
All right.
Right, we haven't changed anything on it.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't fire, it doesn't fire. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, let's give it a try.
You want me to try and get a better angle, or is that angle of the tip okay?
It's difficult. You have to. Oh, what's going on? All right.
Why are you back there?
Can you make your arm sight
Did
better?
the ship pull you?
Okay, come again.
Okay, Are you afraid that if we just do a half thing or something, or
No, I mean,
no go and then we'll re-grab, or what do you think?
yeah, it'll either trigger or it won't.
Yeah.
The hard part is going to be getting the tip into the vent. So,
You want the tip as deep as possible.
well, the tip's got to be right in that zone. It's you probably have less than a half centimeter to work with on the where the tip end is. You know, so
Well,
just
I
like
can
with the
try
temp
and-
sensor.
Can I bend that tip though?
Yeah,
It's just the way that the angle of the arm, it's just,
you can straighten it out more. Yeah.
it's just that it's 90 degrees to the gas tank right now, so it's...
We're sure
You
we.
want to try and, well, here, let me just see what it's going to look like.
We do have both ends of the T lined up, right? I mean, it's in the grip correctly, it looks like, yeah. Yeah, it's right in the slot. So, so that's solid.
What do you think? Go see what it looks like?
Yeah, I'd say, you know, line it up with the ram and then do what you can to get the tip in position.
So it's, unless we bend the tip, I can either go make my arm more vertical, but I won't be able to turn that tip right in.
So you be coming at it
I can maybe try and tilt it
sideways
like
or?
this. Like right now the index is kind of lined up.
Not close on the gripper, but just close enough. Just rotate the presidency of the tip. Angle that guy down.
What do you think, Dave? You want to try? We can probably bend that tip. It's relatively soft.
The tip you can bend easily, sure. You can. Which way do you want to bend? You want to straighten it out
Right
from
now,
the bottle?
I could go down. If it could point down from where it is now,
Bend
like
it down a
straight
bit.
down, that would probably do it.
And then you'd be trying to twist it. It might knock it out of the
Yeah.
plumbing. I mean, it's held in there by that clamp.
Or we can just pull it a little more straight.
Making it straight would be fine. That's not going to hurt anything if that helps.
Well, it's pretty soft. I can try. Do you think that rock's hard? I can try.
I'll probably get it pushed up.
Yeah, that's good.
Use something on your basket or
The other arm.
the other arm. Yeah, yeah.
Just to push against?
Yeah, just to bend that tube back. I don't know why this one doesn't align because those things are all identical.
Yeah, because it's that mini. I guess we're not going to get it all. Okay.
I would push against the arm, the starboard arm with the port arm instead of trying to grab it. With
We're not grabbing it.
Yeah, just gonna bend
Yeah, we're
it
just
back.
going to push on
Okay,
it.
good, yeah.
Open jobs. Zoom in with the sign.
Whoop. Sorry. Okay.
Just bend it up. Bring some to your yaw down a little bit. Or you want me to-
Why don't you close the grip? Get a bigger target.
He's gonna grab that. He's almost got it.
I would push against that without grabbing it.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna grab it. Don't grab it. Yeah. There you go. You grab it. You pull it right off the bottle. It's only got a hose clamp on there.
You say when, guys?
However straight you want it. I mean, titanium tube. Be okay.
gonna be better.
Okay, good.
Do a little more.
You can go more if you want, and it's titanium tubing.
Straight is, the direction it's curved is going to make it hard.
What's that?
The direction it's currently curved is going to make it hard. So
Well, I'm
if
gonna
you can
try
make
and
it-
come in on the top.
But if you can make it straight, that'll make it easier on you, I think. The intake,
Sure. I just don't want to break it.
yeah, it's titanium,
But the
yeah.
connection, is it welded or what's?
No, it's held in place by that clamp. You know, as long as you don't pull it out of the clamp, it's fine. But if you're just bending that direction, it won't come out. Don't close it on it. Just okay, that's about far as you should go, probably. Yeah.
That looks pretty,
That's okay,
a lot
yeah.
nicer.
Okay, now here comes the next hard part. This is you gotta get the thing just right in that small opening.
It's easier than flying it in, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's for sure. That would never work.
Okay, let's see, what hole would you like?
How about that one? See in the other screen? Right up here. Remember the shrimp bar right on the end? There's a hole right there. I think that's what we were in.
Yeah. It's a different angle here, I think it's straight ahead there.
Yeah, right up above, like, yeah.
That's the same one.
That one.
Yeah, that's the one we were
In
in.
there, right? Right there? Yeah, that's it. So zoom out and have a look at the cylinder. So that looks as good as it's gonna get. What do you guys think?
Yeah, give it a try.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go back in there.
I'm gonna move down to the end. I'm gonna move down to the end, talk to Jason.
Top down view. That's just a little bit in front of it. So yeah, it's just really on that rock.
Okay, James, you have your finger ready for the button?
Say what?
Not yet. James, you say it.
Ready?
It only takes
All right, look at that one shrimp who's all orange. He got a little. He needs a new carapace. You can see that gold sparkly stuff by the orifice is chalcopyrite. That's a high temperature copper iron sulfate, I think.
There was some on the teeth that melted on the
Yeah. All right, so we're trying to get this intake to the gas type bottle right in the orifice, because the gas type bottle actually has a vacuum inside it, and so when the arm pushes on the ram and the ram pushes on the plunger of the gas type bottle, it fills, in less than a second. So it's got to be right in there when the sample is triggered.
zoom right in.
That doesn't look too bad, actually. Oh, you're right in there. Triggered. Good job.
Did you see it?
Yeah. Good job. That was perfect. Wow, that is difficult. Yeah, that's a very small little opening.
You saw the, well, when it pulled the shimmering water away, you can see that shiny gold mineral behind it.
So that looks like it was a good sample.
Okay.
Okay, exhale again.
This is way too relaxing.
Doesn't even name for this course.
So this one might be different?
They got it though.
Okay. But they're all even handle dimensions?
All right, so we're going to stow that gas tight sampler. Yeah. I'll be doing some suctioning.
Yeah. How are we going to grab sampling?
Suction next, Dave, is that right? Okay, I told Verena, so she'll be coming up here.
I'll wait till that's, I'll take an HFS sample, but
After that, yeah. He was asking about grabbing the bottle with the other arm.
you can grab the cylinder, yeah, the cylinder.
He wants to sit here. You grab the rod, the red and green rod.
Yeah,
But if you do it on that side of the plate, you know,
don't grab around the clamp.
No.
Just in the middle of the bottle.
I just don't, like, if you take where the red green tape is, when the forearm jaw, it might come off.
All right, so we have to hand off the sampler from one arm to the other so that we can get it in an orientation to get back into its little box that it comes out of.
Yeah, I can see it could bend if both arms are working against each other. Okay.
When I picked it out of there, I was on this piece of the tank. This piece of the water.
very quickly, though. The Woods Hole ones used to suck quite a long time.
Yeah, well, there's two different kinds. The gas tight ones, yeah, they have a vacuum inside, so as soon as you trigger it, it goes, sucks it right in, and so it's instantaneous. The ones with the big spring, those are called major samplers. So those aren't, these ones actually hold the fluid under pressure, yeah, where the majors don't.
Oh, I did. Oh,
Yeah.
No, they have got a little inductive thing to make the temperature probe on it.
I haven't seen those.
You get a little thing.
Oh, well, that's handy, yeah, because,
You can actually see the temperature.
yeah, nice, yeah.
I thought they were.
Right, so they have a big spring and a slow plunger, yeah, that sucks it out over about a minute or something.
Yeah, you wait for a while.
Right.
Down, yeah. Top camera.
Just the chimney.
Oh, no, the other one.
The last chimney.
Yeah, that was.
Okay. If you see Verena, tell her she's up next. That's pretty good. We didn't have to do the handoff. That was pretty good. Yeah, we haven't figured out how we're going to decide. Well, we could take bribes.
Chocolate.
That might help.
Chocolate?
Chocolate, dark chocolate.
I will find some dark chocolate.
The vent field. Oh, there's a little light on the arm. Is it on when the camera's on?
That bungee right there. There you go.
All right, so now we're putting a little bungee cord over these two gas tight samplers so they stay in the basket. So out on the ship, I have to keep reminding myself that this is happening 12,000 feet under my own feet. That this isn't TV from some other place. This is actually happening right below us. We're bobbing around on the surface of the ocean, and this is what's happening right below us on the bottom. And another thing we talked about in our, we had a ship-to-shore call this morning with some classrooms on shore, and we were talking, there was a question about did the lights of the ROV affect the animals that we encounter, and we were discussing how we're going to do a suction after this.
Same place here?
Yeah, same place. We were discussing how, when we're not here, it's completely pitch black down here at the bottom of the ocean. So all the animals are used to functioning and living without any light. In fact, some of them don't even have eyes. I think these crabs don't have eyes. And so they find their way around by sensing their environment, either by heat or chemicals. And so that is how they get around. They don't rely on eyesight because there's no light down here. Unless we're here.
Lighten up the place. Not that you can see.
The right check.
8 is the flush. So it depends what she's going to go after. So if Verena will have to tell you.
Snails, it's usually 6 and 7. It's credit.
Right.
And she used credit scientific.
Yeah. So, yeah, let me see if I can go get her. I'm going to just turn off the mic for a few minutes.
me what we don't damage.
So what is Dave going to sample?
Going to fluid sample after this. So we've collected a gas type, taken a temperature.
Yeah.
At the smoker. That's
So is that the one he's going to sample?
I imagine, yeah.
Okay, so we don't want to go near that and mess it up.
You can damage it, Dave.
He can mess it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause we've taken the chimney piece
Okay.
up already.
So that's good. And Julie's not going to do anything here, right?
No, I don't think so.
Because it's too hot. Yeah. So there's nothing else around. So what can you reach with the suction sampling?
What would you like us to reach?
I think this zone here is probably reachable.
Yeah. Okay. No, we're going to be selective.
You're on jar 8.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'll do this up. That's not yet.
oh, wait, let me come back out. Let me understand the settings. So what we're interested in is that patch of snails. Not that one, just keep it to this patch. Again, 25 snails. We got 50 yesterday. 53. But we only need 25 to 30. And so we can put it on jar 7.
Brenda, what do you make of that orange shrimp?
This guy, I just think he hasn't molted. I think he's due for a molt.
So orange.
But I do think that Heidi spotted another species of shrimp. It's the really small one.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully we can find that as well. Okay.
So are there limpets in there?
Yeah, the limpets are off to the left. Off to the right.
Yeah, the lighter color.
Over this side.
There were some by the snail off to the left, right where those 2 shrimp went down are. Is that some underneath?
Right, wait. Sorry.
Right here.
Yeah, or those maybe baby snails, which is partly which is what Amanda's also interested in. Let me just zoom in to that.
Those little guys?
Those are babies.
Really?
I think they're, aren't they? Are they? Heidi, your eyes are good. Okay, alrighty. Well, we'll just see. Yeah.
Should we start now?
Yes.
I want 17, you say. I can turn it around if that's easier. Is it the wrong way around? Sorry.
Crab's got an idea, hasn't he? Oh, you put it on. Sorry, I'm not looking. So this is our Alviniconcha hessleri, the hairy snail. And we've been taking a few samples at each site that we come to, which pardon me?
I'm looking for section, looking for...
Is that different shrimp at the very top, the really red back?
Yes, that's the little wee one that yes. Oh, sorry, you were talking to me about turning it on. I thought you were talking to Adam.
Okay, you can see section.
That was snails. Not crabs, snails. I think you may have to tilt it more into the rock, into the chimney.
Power up.
Okay, the n equals 1.
Got one snout, one crab.
So the snails cluster near the flows because they are feeding their symbionts. They pull water in over the very, very large gill underneath that shell, and the symbionts are embedded in the tissue in their gills. The symbionts are bacteria that oxidize the hydrogen sulfide and in that manner get energy. So it's chemosynthesis. They can then fix carbon dioxide into sugars so they can multiply inside the snail. So the bacterial population is growing, but then the snail also is able to access the sugars either through leakage, or it can actively break down the bacteria and get the goodies inside. So it's a very intimate symbiosis. The snail has to get itself in the right position to get good access to fluid. And if we look at the gills in different collections, we can see how the gills are much bigger and healthier when they've got a good supply of hydrogen sulfide. So by coordinating these samples with the water sampling, which gives Dave Butterfield things like the amount of hydrogen sulfide, we can then understand the environment the snails are living in. They're just trying to readjust their grip, so they put it up.
Looks like they're caught up on the
Oh, yeah. The beast.
So what differences would you expect between the snails at the lower temperature vents and the snails at the higher temperature vents?
What difference in the snails? What I would expect is that the gills are going to be smaller, not nearly so many bacteria in the gills. So if you look really closely and go in the electron microscope, start counting bacteria, looking at the size of the gill, you'll really see a difference in the number of bacteria, the thickness of the bacterial layer, and then that affects the health of the snails. Do we ever see fish near vents? Most fish will avoid the vents. Certainly any deep sea fish. Occasionally fish will come into the edges of the vents, and they will take an animal that might live on the edges of the vent, but they'll never, almost never come right into these big chimneys.
about 10 into the jar.
And then there's the flatfish. So some vents, there are fish that are endemic to the vents, mostly in family Zoarcidae, and then our funny little symphurid.
Did you ever find any other species related to squid or octopus coming into the vent?
Yes. Yes. Octopus will come in the edges. So did that go into the jar? Okay. What did you say? Sorry.
I would say there's like 15 to 20 in the jar.
Oh, because it sort of cleared off that spot.
Yeah, that exposed area. Look at how those crabs moved in afterwards.
Mm-hmm. It was really interesting how much more aggressive the crabs were 2 days ago than yesterday.
Yeah.
So when we looked at the snails at that site, they were not nearly as happy 2 days ago as the snails at yesterday's site. And when they opened the water yesterday, there was seemed to be more hydrogen sulfide. I haven't asked Dave how much was in it, but it was the snails were lots of gametes being produced and a nice big healthy gill. Yeah, markedly different. So I'm just wondering if the first day with the aggressive crabs, they're seeing a vent that's dying and maybe the food isn't quite so good versus a site which might be growing.
Pulled off. For some reason.
Just trying to get a better angle at it, I guess. Sure. Too much cleavage.
Never heard that bubble.
Okay, I'm rustling, am I?
You're not rustling anymore.
Okay. Okay. So everything's about the bacteria, isn't it? Just in terms of, and that's what the really neat thing about hot vents is, to see this really intimate link between the water chemistry, what's feeding the bacteria, and how the bacteria are feeding the animals. So the shrimp that we're looking at are grazers on bacteria, and you can just see them walking everywhere. They don't seem to be reacting to the manipulator at all either. Okay, we're going to try again for another pull.
There's one.
What? Oh, there's a shrimp going in. 2, 3, 4.
Snails dropping.
Six, 7, 8, 9. I think you're probably pretty good there. All right. Oh, careful what you're doing in the section. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's probably good. I think that's a good sample. Okay. Yeah, we can go to the flush. Yeah, flush jar is 8. Okay, and now what we're going to do is just do a little hunt for a very small shrimp. Can I zoom in?
Yeah, the camera is yours.
Bright red guys.
Yeah.
Little top on those snails. Red things there.
Over there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, those are really small.
Oh, there's one up
And then,
there, super bright red.
yeah, there's another one up there. So, no. So that we could go to jar 6 has a I want a 500. That's or oh, you got one too. Oh, can we go to jar 5, please? Thanks. That's great. Yes. I mean, I'm okay if we just get 2 of those, then that's good, because you'll probably get a bunch of jar 5, please. Well, whoops. It's just possible they're juveniles of the same species. But look how different size. They kind of look like the same shape, but until I get them under a scope, these species are hard to tell apart. And you end up having to look at the shape of the nose and looking at tiny details of appendages. They kind of baffle the experts too, so the only way we can do it is by collecting them, looking at them closely.
So they're kind of the same color as they're pregnant.
So that's gonad. In the bigger shrimp here, if we do see that red, it's gonad developing on the top, and then when the eggs are ready, she extrudes them, and then the males fertilize them as they come out. So, and then she incubates the eggs on her abdomen. Okay, and that's called, the fishermen call them berries. So that's when you see a crab in berry or a shrimp in berry. It's funny, they look like tiny little berries. Yes, iris down. Yep.
That one is not, that's the functional.
There's one there.
Yeah. Here?
There's one right there.
Question coming in, do the shrimp have eyes? Can they sense light?
These shrimp do not. So that question was, do shrimp have eyes? Came in on our Twitter feed. So the group of shrimp is called the Alvinochorididae, named after the submersible Alvin. And the Alvinochoridids are found only in chemosynthetic environments such as hot vents and cold seeps.
So he's a little limited on the angle.
Yes, I am. Sure. It's a pretty awkward place to work. Here, the front porch of the ROV is extended to stabilize against the chimney, with the thrusters just pushing very gently against the chimney. Does mean the elbow of the manipulator can't really go out all the way. Now this is a bit of a challenge to get a few tiny shrimp. But one of our objectives here is to try and explore diversity, and that's a big objective of this expedition is diversity discovery, understanding the full extent of the species that are at these back arc vents. The species that we find here are mostly found only in the Mariana back arc, but some of them will distribute further, perhaps over to the Okinawa Trough near Japan.
That little hole, right under it.
On the white, you see. Oh my goodness, that's small. Oh, these shrimp are probably less than a centimeter in size. He saw you come. No, they don't have eyes. They couldn't have seen you coming. Right. But yes, exactly. The long antennae are sensory, so they can sense vibration and touch and smell. So any scent in the water, particularly from other animals. And my guess is they probably also can orient to sulfide. It's probably fairly smelly down there. So the pilots are discussing how to orient to do this. It's pretty amazing their dexterity. So we have Adam from Canada on the manipulator here. Room to roam.
Possible to create a satellite to capture we put out those fish traps. You also, you've got that, but also we take an integrated question is capture the line.
Very nice.
Hello?
Are there event sites that are just too hot, too harsh chemically for these animals, or does something tend to find a way close enough?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
So, if are there any events that are just way too hot for
Oh yeah. Yes.
nearby, so that nothing can even get close to it because it's just too hot?
But the temperature. Okay, so does it get too hot? So the kind of the magic number is about 40 degrees. There are some animals which are fine living right up next to it, and they have mechanisms for ventilating themselves, and you measure the temperatures and you can get up to near 80 degrees. That's really rare.
Have we studied those animals?
Yes. So Amanda's been involved in quite a lot of thermal tolerance work. So how high can you push an animal? And what you find is you can do a temperature spike up, but you can't keep it there. It just is not going to survive. So it has to be able to have some mechanism of cooling itself down. These snails are some of the higher tolerant ones. But the thing about hot vents, so that's 300 degrees, but the surrounding water is less than 2 degrees. So the thermal gradients are huge.
Yeah, when we came in with that Hydrothermal, it was 4 degrees, 300 degrees.
Yeah. So Andre's just saying that within 3 centimeters you go from 4 degrees to 300 degrees. So, but then these animals are sitting on these rocks which are percolating also through, and because those snails need the hydrogen sulfide, and the hydrogen sulfide is in the hot water, so they're playing off all the time just where they want to be able to get the H2S. And then, but don't want to be too hot, it's like getting the perfect suntan out in the sun and being near enough to, the nibblies to be able to reach out your hand, so to speak.
They don't really have any sun cream or anything.
Exactly. Well, that's a good question. Do they have mechanisms, internal mechanisms of dealing with high temperature? And so one study actually looked at the DNA structure, and that's what the microbes do. They can actually stabilize their RNA with multiple strands, and how they actually strand their DNA. Some animals will, if they can, they use base pairs that have 3 bonds rather than the base pairing. There's 4 DNA base pairs, and 2 of them use two bonds and 2 use 3 bonds. And if you can make your amino acid with the 3 bonders, that's what you do. It's just amazing adaptations. Yeah.
I see him.
No,
there's one right there.
That's what he's going for, right in front there.
It's right underneath there.
Yeah.
Right there. It's right there.
Oh, come on. We can see your little eye.
Oh, that's still there.
It's not gonna come. He's strong. He's strong.
Still It's really way
Yeah.
in there.
Yep.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, that one's better.
That one's better. He's loose. You mind come to Mama?
I guess somebody just asked to repeat a bit about base pairing, whatever that was.
Okay. We've just been asked to if I can repeat what I was saying about DNA base pairs, which I must admit it's been many years since I read the paper. The question is, when you make an amino acid, you need 3 DNA base pairs. So there's 4 DNA bases, A, T, G, and C. And I believe
It looks like there's one in there.
Yeah.
La, good for you. Yeah, we might as well just keep it. We might as well just keep them, and that's fine. We'll just leave them in the jar. You got him. Good. Rotate him so he doesn't swim out of the jar. Yeah. Rotate to 6. 6 is a 1 millimeter, is it? Okay. No, sorry. Okay, we need to go around, and what I'd like to do is just again that scrape across the surface, and so there's one more set of critters I want, and we want it on. Let me get clear which jar I want.
We're on 6 now.
We're on 6, which is a 2 millimeter, and that was 5 that we used. Let's go to 3, please.
3.
That has a 500 micron mesh on it.
And 3.
Okay, so I'm looking for something quite specific, but I can't see. It's dark in there. Okay, so the base pairs, adenosine and, so we've got AT, which I believe have 2 bonds in the DNA strands, and then GC, which I believe have 3 bonds. And I'm trying to pay attention to the sampling, so I'm not really thinking really well with it. But if you can make your amino acids using GC, and or the same amino acid using AT bonds, the preference in high heat is to use the GC choices. So there was a polychaete that somebody studied and found more GC pairings than AT. The idea being that the triple bonds are more heat tolerant than the double bonds. Yes. No, there's something in particular I want, and I can't. It's in the shadow here. Yeah, and I can't see it. Shoot. Let me see.
The person who explained it to says, thank you, extra hydrogen bombs. Got it.
Okay. Phew. I was digging myself a hole there, Leighton.
Thank you very much. Keep those tough questions coming.
No. Okay, damn it. Where are they? Whoops.
You want to see the shadowy part?
Yeah, I thought I saw it over here. I'm looking for the sulfoncola.
Oh,
and I saw some.
You want the iris down or up?
No, I'm looking in both places, so that's okay. Let's see what am I? Let me.
Sulfite corners, so they have white tubes, and then their heads kind of look like palm trees, red palm trees.
Where are they? Come on, babies. Come on, Heidi, you can see them. I think, oh my gosh. No.
There's all these little red over here. See right there? Right there?
Oh my gosh, you're right.
They're right there.
They are. Thank you. Oh, they're so small.
There's another one down here.
Yeah, and this just doesn't seem like it's a great place to do this. So I think we're going to not do that here. I think it's just going to be too tough to get them. And I bet you we'll have another opportunity. But I wouldn't mind just a clean across the surface again. See if we can get some small copepods. It doesn't matter, wherever you can reach. Just take me across from into the high, from the low into the high, but don't go through the snails.
Okay, so you want sediment then?
Yeah, just that scrape across the surface. The crud.
Straight ahead there, then?
Straight ahead. Oh, that'd be good crud.
And if you get some hitchhikers,
That's hitchhikers are fine. I'm good with that.
Okay.
Pardon me? Yes, but I don't think they can reach. Can you reach over there, Adam? You can reach over there? Because you might be going through the smoker.
What about right here? That okay?
Yep, go for it.
This section of crud.
So what I'm doing is just asking him to scrape the surface to see what really small creatures are on the surface. Usually we... Oh yes, go for it. Those little tiny polychaetes. Oh, those ones too. Yes, good. Keep going up there.
So what do we think is lurking in the crud?
In the crud, we have a lot of small copepods, which is what I'm looking for. We can't quite see them. And they are grazers, but they're also food for for other animals. And it also gives us, we can do the relatedness, so we're trying to get the whole diversity of the system to see how closely related this assemblage is to other hydrothermal assemblages in the region and then in the Western Pacific.
Next question is, what would happen if you expose these to normal pressure?
We will be. And they won't like it. Okay, so that's good. You could go back and do it into the limpets as well, or down on this surface if you can get to this part. Did I want that? Wait a sec. I'm going to change what I just said. Stick to the white, and that way I know what the habitat is.
If you already knew that, we'll ask a different question.
Excellent. Yep, so we're just scraping away this white crust, which is probably a sulfur deposits. See, there's the sulfide worms up, if going back up into it. Yeah, right in the back. Yep. So tiny little polychaetes, and it's really hard to see them here, but there's little tubes in the back. And the reason we're interested in those is that they're a highly modified group of polychaetes that, again, only found at hydrothermal vents. They have hemoglobin, and they are highly specialized for living and grazing on bacteria with mouth parts that sort of lick around on the surface to get the bacteria out, and they like living near the high temperatures because the bacteria grow fast. Yeah, so that's good. Probably not getting a whole lot in there, are we? Where?
One's under the shrimp.
Yeah, they're hiding under the shrimp.
There they are.
Yep. Yeah, and those are them too, that you're just nuzzling. They're just really small, aren't they? Hey, on Wadafuka, they're much more obvious, aren't they? And
Much bigger.
yeah,
Well, they're also denser.
yeah. But isn't it neat to see that convergence of habitat?
Yeah.
You know, we do it way over there, do it here. So we know almost nothing about the biology of this particular species, but it's doing something very similar to a species off the coast of Washington, British Columbia, which lives in the same habitat, and there's quite a lot known about how that animal behaves. So this is called Paralvinella hessleri, named for Bob Hessler, the biologist who is on the Discovery cruise with Andra Bobbitt, who's sitting next to me at the moment. And that was 1987. She was out here with Peter Lonsdale and Bob Hessler.
How do you spell it?
Paralvinella hessleri. Perfect.
Did I?
You spelled it correctly, Andra. There. Great. And so one of the things that can be done with this, these samples is to do molecular analyses on how the species relates to other similar species, so you can begin to develop evolutionary relationships in phylogenetic trees. So having just these tiny samples will really make a difference to trying to just understand those overall evolutionary patterns. So and they're all up around the back. They're so very, very small. Eventually we might be able to get a sulfide for Heidi that has them on it. Take the whole flange, you'd like that? Okay. So I'm try once more and then I'm good. And we probably should move on.
You're getting a good image there of the white of the places where they were scraped.
Yes. Doing a great job, Adam. Feel like you need a nozzle attachment, that you can just dip in to have a little vacuum cleaner attachments, and we need the brush fixture. Yes. Have you used the special brush attachment that we had to clean the connectors on an ODP hole for a downhole link to download? Yes.
No, I've used the toilet brush.
You have. That's what I wanted to know. Whether you the orange color or
There's a tube like a wormy looking thing.
In the orange.
yeah, I don't know.
Could just be the angle, but I can't really tell.
Don't know.
It's not really moving. It's not dependent.
Yeah, I need to look at all these. Look at see those things there. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, whatever. We need to keep going.
What are those?
I just think they're.
Looking at?
Yeah.
I don't know why I think if I put my nose against it, we get closer.
Sorry.
I said I don't know why I think we get
We
closer.
get to see. Yes, I know. Yes, we're all trying to get our noses onto the screen. No, it's the. Okay, that's good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got some in there, and that'll get us. So I think we're probably good.
Poised.
And
The biggest one.
oh, you think you?
One more.
Okay, give it one more try then. What were you looking at then?
The little crab fight going on above it.
Oh, I see. These guys down here. Yeah. Oh, just nudge the crabs out of the way.
You just sucked a crab.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Yeah.
You had a crab in the nose.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
Yes, the radioactive.
Oh, I see that one right there.
You see a little crab fight going on. One of the dangers for these snails living on the chimney is that they get dislodged, and if they fall off a chimney, they cannot crawl back up. This is too high up for them.
You saw that one close up.
Yes, and so if they pull in their foot and a crab knocks them, I don't understand the shape. They're round, they roll. So we have already seen death piles of shells, graveyards at the bottom. Suction jar.
Settle right on, the larvae have to settle right on the side of.
So on the other side, well, when you were doing we could see the little babies.
Okay.
So yeah, they have to sample because they can't crawl up really. I mean, they can move, but just not this kind of distance.
Right.
So it's a bit of a place. Yeah?
I said each other.
Well, they'll eat anything they can get to. And so we saw them eating a mussel the other day. Here, they will capture the shrimp. If they can grab. So occasionally you'll suddenly see them lunge for a shrimp. Much of their time is spent interacting with their own species, territorial. This is my getaway, and so they're spending a lot of energy pushing at each other. It's really intriguing. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna pass off to water sample.
Look around things.
Yep.
Are you good, James?
Yeah, you want to jump in? No.
If you're good, you're good.
Thanks.
Okay. Do you want to be in the same place? They pick up? Yeah.
Same place with you guys.
Taj Mahal.
Oh, same place. Same place. Okay, we have lighting, the rest of it.
We're doing an HFS now?
Yeah.
Oh, that is just gorgeous.
So we're going to want to get the HFS nozzle into one of those black smoker openings. We could also put it up underneath if that works easier.
Whatever you want. We're going to land basically right there again, right?
Yeah, back down where we were.
You don't got the same one as the gas tight, just any.
Whichever one we can reach. The gas tight one would be fine if we can reach it. It's quite small, so it will be a challenge to get in there, but should work okay. Want to get the other half of the chemistry story, which is everything except the gases. What we've done here. Okay. So we've come into this new vent field here at 17 North that's been visited only on one ROV dive before this by the Okeanos Explorer, and we've come back, and the first thing we did was land at a chimney that we ended up calling Two Towers. That wasn't seen on that first dive. They went past it. We spent quite a while trying to get a good temperature measurement of a flange there and of a smoker up on top of the chimney. the smoker was really booming and blasting out black smoke. But both of those things required essentially flying the ROV and hovering right around the place that we were trying to measure while getting pulled on by the ship, and so it was difficult. We spent a long time. We finally got a good temperature measurement at this second chimney here, which went up to 302 degrees. Then we took a gas tight sample there, which required placing the intake nozzle within about a millimeter of precision in this really small opening, and then triggering it and sucking in the gases, and managed to get that done. That was most of the morning, and then we stayed in the same spot and shifted to biological sampling, and Verena has just been doing that and capturing the diversity of species that are living here at this site that we're seeing for the first time. And we're going to continue now with some fluid chemistry to get water samples for things like iron, hydrogen sulfide, compounds that are nutrients for the chemosynthetic bacteria, and metals and other things that tell us about the reaction zone deep down in the system underneath this big chimney that we're sampling right here. So that'll take us another few minutes.
The one at the top or the one in the middle of the line?
So the one in the middle is the one we did the gas tank, the temperature probe. Is that the one consistency?
Either one would be fine. So whichever one is easier to reach, we'll be using port arm. I mean starboard arm, sorry.
I'll try to come in your arm on the right. See what happens.
We were in at 83 for the gas tank. 083.
So with the fluid sampler, you're going to have to reach sort of across that thing. I don't know if you have any, you don't have very much room on the left, right? You got that ledge sticking out. All right.
Can't get that one, so you can get the other one.
Yeah.
Slips in the way, doesn't it? Can we get around that?
So we're moving the nozzle of the fluid sampler in to see if we can get a good position to sample this hot smoker chimney. It's a very small opening, and it's got it's not easy to get the intake in there. Whoops, there goes a piece. Huh. Oh, what do we got in the back there now? How what?
How hot a fluid can you say?
Oh, really hot. I mean, we can, yeah. I haven't ever found a fluid that's too hot for it.
Deep fry, I assume, or?
Yeah, you'll have to get right down in it. It's a really small opening. I'm not sure how well we can do this. You have to, it's sort of like the temp probe operation where you have to see if you can plug the hole with the tip of the nozzle.
Yeah.
We might have a look at the vent in the back too. But John, we have sampled up to about 370. That's about the hottest water that I've found with this thing.
How do you decide on the best place to put the fluids in your levels?
You kind of have to take whatever is possible. So if you look at an event like this, the water's going to be probably pretty uniform coming out in different places. So whichever one of these spots we can get a sample, that'll work.
Get right in past the chimney.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking closely at that opening, it's really small. It's probably less than half an inch across, so there's barely enough room to get the sample tip in there. Where's that going? Where is the tip right now? It's back behind. Well, it's back behind.
It's behind that rock. They can see it.
Where?
You can just see the vent. There you go. You can see it now.
Yeah, the vent is right there. The vent is right at the edge of that rock that the shrimp is crawling down in front, in the middle. It's a shine. There's some shiny minerals right there at the opening.
What are minerals, David? Gold.
Copper sulfide is the shiny gold-looking one that we're seeing there. Copper iron sulfide, chalcopyrite.
Would this chimney be worth mining?
Oh, no, it wouldn't be worth it. No, people are looking at that question, whether it's worth mining things like this. I'm personally don't think it's a very good idea.
Do you want me to reposition? No.
Okay, now you're getting close. So again, it's kind of like, see if you can plug that hole.
Zoom in there now, James. How's that, man? I think he's... Let's see where it's coming up again.
You're close, a little bit past it, huh? Right down in there. I think that's probably going to be good. That's probably going to be good. Hang on, I turn the pump on. Well, it's going up now. I get 56, but I don't even have the pump on yet. Wanted to wait till it got in place. No. Okay, pump is on. What happened? What's it doing? Still there.
How much is the temperature?
Looks like it's off to the right.
46.
Not good enough?
Well, it's partly in there. It's 40. I get 46 degrees.
Can you zoom in more?
Oh, you're super close. I mean,
I can try maybe look down.
do you have to? You got to unlock to do. I mean, yeah. Ideally, if you could like try to plug that. I'm getting 43. If we don't do better than that, I'll take that because it'll be a mixed sample, but I could still figure out what's going on.
Slightly in front of it.
That made it go down, getting cooler. Okay. It's really small, so it's a tough one.
Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's got to be in there. That's going up. Yeah, now you got it. Going up. Oh, then it went back out.
Yeah, it came out. It's gorgeous.
It was going up, 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 and then it slipped. Okay, here we come again. Going up. 72.
It's just going off the side of it.
That's going to work. I'm going to take a sample. 105. Hang in there. And take piston 8 since it's worked repeatedly. Come on, come on, come on.
Okay. Oh yeah.
He knows how to do it now, so. I think the lock made it slip out, so it's going down. Okay, it's coming back up. That's 95. Okay, 98. That's good. Okay, let's take a piston. 600. Taking unfiltered piston number 8. See if let's see some shimmering water now. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's some. There we go. 130. So, even though you're right on top of it, it's still about, I don't know, it's about 1/3 vent fluid and 2/3 seawater that's coming in. But this thing, because the thing is so small, but that's enough that we can at least tell what the chemistry there is.
You want to leave it there?
Yeah, no, let's leave it. I don't think you can do much better. You can see the black smoke coming out the exhaust.
Then cook it here.
No, it's normal. That's.
So James, maybe on the next episode, we adjust here.
Right in that same spot. Mm-hmm. But you can see how small it is. It took getting the temperature probe right down in the hole. And the hole's too small for the intake. Oops, moving.
We're off. Good job, guys. Good job.
How strong is the tip of your probe? You jam it, can it hold the whole vehicle in place?
Yeah, probably. It's done that before. If anything's going to happen to it, it'll bend the very tip end of it there.
Trying to get to the action, I can't get too close. It's like,
Yeah, we are quite a ways from the ship.
Okay, so we're slowly pulling that water in. Pump's going about 150 milliliters per minute to take 600 milliliters, so 4 minutes at that rate. But we're moving along, almost done. Slipping off. Almost done. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, almost done. So the T-max was 132.5, average 110, T2 32, volume 600.
T2 is 32.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. That was number 8. And try number 3. Yeah, that one might be easier. I don't know. That's what they knocked the other little chimney off of. Yeah, the pump makes it go down actually. All right, we'll try it. What's that?
Nice radius around this crab here that everyone's staying away from. I probably be here a while.
Yeah. All right, try that one.
So next
looking at it, there's still some housing. It's like, and he says,
This is a filter piston.
Yeah.
One atmosphere housing. Would you agree that that's just really hard? James? One atmosphere
There's a flange space there.
They're having trouble figuring out what internet connectors use, but what they only thing they come up with is this thing basically just throw a hole and it goes back to the inside of one inch. So if you bump it, or this is going to bump it. So, it's hard, right?
No, you need a thread to screw it in.
A thread or a flange.
Yeah.
Why can't you just see like no shoes? I've already told him, and I will say
Well, we're taking 2 pistons here. They both seem to be working fine.
Is this another experimental thing? I don't know. Because it's interesting. I know why I read something that actually is
Once I did the Scotia site, it's a massive loads of like tracking hot They look cool when the lasers hit the van.
So this is, I guess we're still going to just call this waypoint 2 for a moment. At least that's where we're at.
30-meter chimney at the moment.
A 30-meter chimney. Okay. That's a flange hot water pool. Yeah. And it gives you that reflection because the refractive index of that hot water is so different from the surrounding water.
You could use those chemical connectors that they have in like, and they're just like solid things and then you have
So this piston's working fine. It's pumping away.
some season lines under the they put it weird.
I'm just going to do, I'm working on number 2 and I'm going to take one more. You grab a piece of chimney or what? Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, a nice piece fell off that we missed, but there's lots to choose from moving up from here, I think. Okay, still pumping, almost done. No, we haven't. We zoomed in on the first place we saw. There's obviously a lot right here. I think there's a lot everywhere. Yeah, I think it might be a bit easier to get in, a little larger maybe.
Exactly the same size or something.
Yeah, it might fit in there.
That little tiny chimney. I don't know how much bigger right now.
Oh, that little thing? Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what the other fell off of. It had a long bulbous thing sticking up. Okay, that sample's done. Hang on, I might take T-max only 85.5, average 76, volume 500, and T2 is 27. Do you want to try repositioning it slightly? Get a better temperature. Oh, now it's going up on its own. I don't know. No, it's.
Well, yeah. Try it a couple.
So what about that one on the upper left? Can we reach that?
If you spend any money on this, maybe you could read less.
I'm telling Nick, I'm like, I'll give it a try.
Let's try it. Heidi, is that, I mean, that piece is going to get knocked off, but is it big enough for you to do anything with, or that spigot on the upper left?
Oh, just don't know how much bear it is.
Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, you can pull it out of there. What about what? We'll get a different one. We'll back up and we'll find a chimney.
Then you want to try that one up there?
Yeah, let's see if we can reach that.
Might be stronger than this one. How much in your closing on small? Can you just rotate it? I see that. It's pretty close to your bumper bar. Yeah. I think it should be position travel.
Should I move up?
You can't get it without moving the sub.
Probably.
No, wrecking your hose.
Yeah, okay. Let's just stow it then. Let's just stow it, and we want to look and see if we can grab a small chimney from right around here. So just back up or back out a little bit on the view and find a little chimney. Well, Heidi, I can't quite tell what the situation is, but what about that bulbous thing that we've been sampling?
Yeah.
You know, why don't we try grabbing that? Because it's got a chalcopyrite lining in it.
Yeah, I've been thinking that too.
Why don't we just try that first, since we're here? Okay. So sit in this spot, and after you get that put away, we'll see if you can break off. That gray roundish piece that we were just sampling.
Can we grab with our arm or?
Yeah. Well, you could, I don't know, if you want to do a scoop in one hand and scrape it in.
Okay, Dave, where would it?
It's the thing we were sampling with the fluid sampler there, that round gray with the smoke coming out of it. So.
Scoop?
Possibly. I mean, if you have the metal scoop, maybe, yeah, it might work well.
You might be able to do it with the intermeshing. What do you think? Intermeshing?
Try if you can break it up, just break it off and pull it back.
You could try the scoop. The scoop might be kind of go and catch it a little bit. What do you guys think? Try the scoop?
Yeah, if you can get the right angle on the scoop.
Just break that bit off.
Some on the right?
Yeah.
That looks like it'll, well, I don't know. That'd be a good sample if you could get it.
That one on the right first.
Yeah. That one right there, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a solid.
That'd hold together. Yeah, why don't you grab that?
And I can just pull back to the sub and
And if that just comes to bits, then we'll get the other one.
pull the shove in.
I don't know if I can grab it. Actually, from this angle. Maybe actually. Yeah, they're cutting down on the software right now.
Just checking the time. Oh yeah, it's on yours. Quarter to 8 in the evening. Back in Seattle, West Coast. Yeah. Oh, just a couple of minutes ago. So we're going to see if we can just grab this sulfide chimney that's growing on the right side there, a small piece. Well, small, it's about 1 foot long.
We don't have a camera.
These mineral samples, if we get them back, we can slice them, look at the mineralogy, measure chemistry, and do the look at the radium and barium content, and figure out well, we know the age of this one. It's growing right now, so but we need to get the starting point for our radium radioisotope clock, and we compare the active chimneys with extinct chimneys in this area and figure out how long hydrothermal activity has been going on here. So when you look at the base of these big structures, there's all kinds of sulfide debris forming an apron around them, and that's material that was growing earlier and fell off. And as you wander around, you find also isolated extinct inactive chimneys, and if you take a piece of those and find barite, you can figure out how old they are. But you need this active zero age starting point to do the calculation. Sure.
Can you bring the torch in? Are you on your porch?
Yeah, coming in.
Okay, just watch. Oh, it's not bringing you in. Alright.
Little slightly. Coming in again.
Yeah.
How long will that sample retain its sequence? Will it damage anything in the box?
No. Okay. We've never had them melt anything when we put them in.
Okay, no, I was just curious.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Just in case you had any other samples.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Maybe you might grab it a little bit higher.
Nice and easy.
You got it?
Think you got it? Yeah, it broke. There you go.
Put it back.
Huh, you just got the top of it. Okay, that's good. It's a good piece. Whoa.
Oh. It crushed itself. I had the jaw locked and it just got a tiny bit left. It's a little bit left in it. Keep going in there. We'll go again.
We can get another.
So it must have been it's just squeezing on it, and then it just eventually gave and it just exploded. Because I was locked off there. Well, do you want to try and get that?
That's too bad.
We're gonna.
Is there enough?
Let's see what it looks like. What do we got?
Not good enough.
It might be.
Well, it's just.
Yeah, I can't see it on the science cam.
This is about not knowing where the chimney had
That doesn't look like it's enough. Or what do you think? Got some chalcopyrite in there.
The only insides of it anyway.
Dump it in.
You want it?
Where do you want it?
What do you say?
Well,
What do you,
Lower it down in either the aft right or the forward right, whichever.
you have, there's
There's-
another chimney in one in the aft, right?
In the aft port side, yeah.
If you don't want it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I would. Do we have more? I'll guide you kind of first, Joe.
So we should just give $20. Put it under their clothes.
That's just enough. They're gonna eat it.
We're not that young.
We're at $3. That's just the Canadian. They already got $3.
All right, chimney fragments in the small bio box, starboard front.
Bio box and clothes. No, I had it all behind that. Okay.
Try that up.
So
Oh, yes, please.
So we'll go for that other piece. It's a little smaller. I think
It's-
the jaw, it's just too brittle. Like it was.
yeah, try the other piece.
Go for the scoop.
It's pretty much the same thing.
Do you want to? Can I get the scoop first, there, James? Back up a little bit. I just gotta get it up. Oh, no. Get back in. Go all the way, actually.
All the way in.
The way the scoop's kind of tilted down now.
Okay.
So I want to go low.
So on the front, far left side of the basket here, we've got a metal scoop. It's like a big metal feed scoop, or so we're gonna pick that up and try to use that to scoop and catch a piece of sulfide chimney. It's no bigger than fist size, I guess.
Just open up a bit, just a hair. Lock it. Just pull up. It's caught now.
Just that little bit of string action.
Okay, we got the marker too.
You want a marker out here?
Sure, you can dump the marker. You can.
Okay. I'll grab it.
Because we don't want it in our view the rest of the way either,
Right.
right? Right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I should ask you.
No, we don't want it in the view.
Do you want some water or something?
Oh,
Chocolate?
I'll take one of those little half cans of fizzy water, please.
Water?
We'll put this one down. I think that one, I found that.
Oh,
No, that one's not cold.
okay. That's the stuff.
It's just too.
The cappuccino, half latte, half almond milk. Would you like to open, please? Yeah. Crumpet.
I think I'm just going to bear if I take the scoop, because you're going to grab the monkey's fist and then, no, other way around, is that right?
Oh, I see what I got here.
You okay there?
Yes, getting the scoop here. We accidentally snagged a marker along with it.
Scoop.
Give me a holler if you need a break.
Okay. Yeah, I probably will soon. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do next here. Move, but do we want to go along and see everything and see the little chimneys, or just get over to waypoint 6?
I think we should.
We've got till about 5 p.m., so 3 hours to go.
Oh, it's going to float up into our bumper part.
I would say just drop it off here below us. Yeah. Is it stuck?
It's too long.
Yeah.
Just for next markers, we'll have to remember not to make them that. Okay.
All right. So yeah, you could just drop it down there.
Just drop it there?
Yeah. What's the number?
254.
254. Okay. Let it go down the hill.
We haven't seen that much of this chimney. I think
Yeah, no, we haven't.
go up and down it on
Yeah.
all the sides and get a good
Whoa, that's what
Okay.
goes down.
Yeah, pretty far down there.
get a good look at it before we move on.
Yeah.
You know, we could, well, I don't know if we want to do any other sampling here. If not, we could go just have a look at the other waypoints and try to get to the cone by the end of the dive.
Yeah.
Because we want
to see
look
that.
at that site so Amanda can look for a place to deploy her
Right.
temperature thing.
Okay. Well, we'll just try to get this sulfide sample for Heidi here, and look around. And what about looking at the little chimlets?
Yeah.
How far are those?
They're the next waypoint.
Okay. Now we can drive by that too, I guess.
So there's about a 20-meter offset. No, that's not too bad.
Okay.
James, you want a break?
Yeah. So jump in.
No, it's tense flying, so it's good to run. What do you get in?
So you want me to hop in after you get the sulfide? Or
just before you land?
Sure.
Whenever you want.
Okay.
This on the same face.
Yeah. I mean.
Then we'll do the video up and down, and then go over the chimlet site and see if we can maybe grab
Thank you.
see if we can grab some sulfides there. Down the line, we'll try to get to the cone. Is that
Yeah.
anything else in between?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna have any time for more.
Ought to be able to do that. Okay, I'm gonna go rid of this cane.
All right.
Wasn't that area, it's the other area. Where you guys headed? Base park area there. I'm just going to finish that. I want to grab some 75, 75. So a bit of that.
Just park, take them. I'm going to take the week away for a couple minutes and play with it on the software.
Just free flow message.
So don't get too close to it, Cody, because I'm going to try and...
What are you guys gonna do now? You gotta.
We're just going to land and take
Oh.
the rock.
Oh. Okay.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. I was hearing something else. I wasn't sure what was going on.
No, I just switch it up there. It's a bit tiring.
Mm-hmm.
You know where you're at? Where you're going?
Right into your
Yeah, right to that little garage of the...
Into the triple smoker.
triple smoke. The trifecta.
So we're going to take the sample right where that black smoke is. There's a little round rock there. That's what we're going for. So you got to think about I'm coming in straight because it's going to be straight out.
So this time around, we're going to try to use the scoop to get that
That big rock right there?
It's the gray one with the smoke coming out of it. Lower center. Yes, that one right there. Mm-hmm.
So try not to get too close.
You guys want to get your arm out there a little bit?
What's that?
You want to put your arm in position and grab it? I'll just use it there.
Yeah.
There's lots of pieces down below. Got to get the angle of this thing just right.
What's that?
Why are those looking green? I can see the patches where we suctioned.
I think that's where that chimney fell off, so the inside of it is exposed. Sort of looking gold. Right, that's a chimney stump anyway.
Yeah, that's what we. On the right of our smoker is what we just broke off.
Okay. It didn't have a hole.
It wasn't really venting, that one. When we cracked it, it did cause some black smoke to come out somewhere else. Well, it's a weird angle here. What do we got? So
Hey, eavesdropping. Are we leaving any time for fluid sampling if they show up?
The scoops at an 8 over.
probably it sounds like we may not.
So this is it for fluid sampling?
Well, if we're gonna tour here, go to the chimnets and make it to waypoint 6. I don't know. We could probably take an hour for fluid sampling. I guess that might work.
I mean, did we take a temperature at the chimneys? I don't know. I'll have to.
I don't remember.
I just remember a lot of shimmering.
The only temperature I remember is here.
Me too.
Chimnets, there's a little snip of it right there.
Okay. But that's where we're going after the scoop?
We're going to go up and down just the purple.
Okay.
So, got to get the angle of the scoop so that it's pointed up, and that thing will slide into the bottom of it.
I'm just looking for something lower temperature.
Well, there's lower temperature at the cone.
Okay, but that could be a different.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it would be nice to get the piece sort of kind of associated with this and
Gotcha.
Yeah, there you go.
Better view. Bounce up just a little bit.
right.
So what is it?
I just mean like, yeah, for free of this.
Well, the chimneys, I remember it. It's not
There you go.
Right, that's what I remember, they're very close to the sea floor. All right, well, I'm gonna.
There's actually a chimney coming out of this rock. See that, Dave?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And the one on the right there is the one that we just broke off, I think.
Jeff and I were at this really weird art science conference. No, this is and we ended up in this session with the artists. We came up with this concept of memory in the deep ocean. So you could think about that in terms of carbon, ocean circulation, evolution of time, and all these ways. And the artists were so into it because it was so romantic.
It's hard, huh?
Look at that random.
Oh, that's too. You might have to break it and push it into the scoop. Scoop broke. What's that? Somebody's radio. That was the scoop crying.
Scoop's you want me to try to grab that one instead?
Yeah, it's really hard.
Functional anymore.
Right. Just the handle now. Okay.
If you're really good, all right. Get a handle with the situation.
Is it okay if I put it in the front bio box, or you want to?
Give the pilot a break.
It's okay, you
Put
can
it in
have
the
it wherever you want.
front, right? Don't put it in the back. Don't put it in the back.
Don't put it in the back?
Don't put it on top of the intact chimney.
What about with the one that we got the little pieces of?
That's
That's pretty much the same thing, yeah.
But there's
I
a,
can just drop it in between the bio boxes.
Oh, the handle. Yeah, if it'll stay in. If you drop it in the crack there.
Sorry, I'm just going to do that.
Huh. That was a much harder rock than
Yeah, that was
expected, huh?
rock one.
What's going on here?
doesn't want to let go.
It's like when you got something in your teeth. There you go.
Rock, paper, scoop.
Alright, so
That's like the rock one now.
Yeah, rock one.
So no, I'm gonna try and do it like this, so that if it breaks off, I'll sort of catch it. Good technique. What do you think?
Iris time.
Tony?
I think it's gonna work.
Like this?
Yeah. Come right on top of it.
Sound effects with like dinosaur sounds or something. Were you able to get it out there?
Yeah, I got it. It's running good. Now we're so close to the rock, I can't see anything.
That was the one.
I don't know if I have a picture of that.
Yes.
You guys still got a little rock in there.
Okay, yeah, I would put that in the forward, small bio box forward, right side, with the other little pieces. Yeah, forward, starboard part of the bio box. Yes, it did.
Oh, we got quite a bit of it.
Yeah.
Where did you want it?
Forward, starboard side of the small bio box, in with the other little pieces from right next to us. So those are two geo samples mixed together. Okay. They're essentially the same thing here. So we're looking at them. Okay.
You want me to try for another?
Nope. That's it. Time to look around. Let me just look at this one and then I'll hop out and you can take it to the chimneys.
Point out, it's gone like 50 meters in distance.
Uh-huh.
2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Squirrel. Let's call this squirrel.
Squirrel.
So much for Mordor.
Yeah.
Say squirrel?
Squirrel.
Squirrel.
What's the next step?
Wait.
Alright, we're gonna do some visual
Go up,
surveys up and down.
go up to the top, look around. Yeah.
Good there, Cody?
And so we'll probably want some highlights back on once we.
If I take over the camera.
If from these guys.
I've got that all over right now at the end of the room.
Nice and slow, Cody.
And then I'll put this on your too, so you have that. You range out to 4 meters.
So we've got massive structure with high temperature minerals forming. What we were looking at had a lot of chalcopyrite in it. It's a dense copper iron sulfide mineral. It can be quite strong when it forms in a thick layer. As we saw that we couldn't break it off with the scoop. It broke our scoop instead.
Sort of far away and one sort of close in.
Sorry, say that again.
Let's do one up and one down. One sort of wide shot, the other sort of close in, so you can see the animals on it.
So we're moving up the side of the chimney. See the black smoke coming up from where we were just sampling. Oxidized iron, orangey surface on some of these spires. Other parts are light gray and white, covered with probably some anhydrite and some microbial mat, microbial filaments that are growing from the sulfide-rich fluid leaking out of these structures.
And whatever lighting you can adjust to get rid of the.
You don't see the animals much from this distance, but that's their habitat right there. It's the surface of these high-temperature black smoker chimneys. A lot of that surface is really covered with snails and shrimp and crabs. As Farina was saying, a lot of these snails probably spend their entire life on the side of this chimney. They have to settle and grow on the structure because they can't really crawl and climb up it. The small juveniles have to attach themselves here and grow on the structure.
Still no halo.
Yeah, that's good.
You can see the shrimp and the crab now crawling around on the surfaces.
It'll change the distance away. Maybe drop them down.
Alright, so did you think that was a good idea? Cody, go up close and then down far?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going up?
Yep, going up. Start here. Yep. Stay close to it. That's good. That's good right there.
Yep.
Right in the middle there's a chimney that's fallen over. That process happens frequently. The chimneys get a little top heavy or conditions change and they get eroded from underneath and then they fall over. And some of it just accumulates.
These are no longer active.
They don't seem as hot. Yeah, they're getting oxidized iron on the outside. I haven't seen one that's putting out smoke yet, but we'll have to keep a lookout for that. The light gray ones are definitely active. And white surfaces probably have sulfide leaking out. There looks like a little
Just back off a little bit, you might be 2 meters away down. Same distance.
these crazy shapes, these bulbs and narrow portions and widening out again, branching. Potentially these, so these oxidized looking, the orange coated ones may have just lost their fluid flow for some reason, either the channels clogging up internally or possibly fracturing down below and the fluid taking a different pathway out. And then they stop forming and start to oxidize. Some of the other locations we found much older chimneys that were almost entirely turned into iron oxides. When we tried to take samples of them, they just disintegrated into powder. Yeah, the whole side of this chimney here is reddish. That particular part of it doesn't look like it's got hot water coming out. Some mineral deposits found on land were formed in this kind of environment and are the same type of minerals, so formed by high temperature submarine hydrothermal activity, and those are, copper, zinc, lead rich deposits, economically valuable deposits that are found on land, formed under the ocean but eventually placed on land. There's discussion about trying to mine sites like this or extinct sites. This one would not be allowed since it's within the Mariana Marine National Monument. But there are sites in international waters or territorial waters of other countries where mining companies have leases to investigate the possibilities for extracting minerals from these systems on the bottom of the ocean. So part of what we're doing is important in terms of characterizing what the ecosystems are here, what kind of life these volcanic systems support, how the mineral deposits form, how they decay, and whether they survive long term or are simply oxidized away on the seafloor. This is a very tall, massive, awesome looking structure. Lots of venting coming out the side of this thing. We went through we went through kind of a dead zone in the middle there, and now we're back into a really active venting area. There's a old tower on a ledge that's poking out on the left side. That's one of those horizontal flanges we were talking about earlier that grow out sideways from the structure. And then that one has grown a tall chimney right on top of itself. It doesn't look like that particular one is still smoking. But, if that process continued, eventually that chimney on top of there would get too heavy for the ledge to support it, and it would tumble down the side. There's an active smoking example of that same thing just at the bottom of the science camera right now. So you can see how big chunks of this might fall away and end up in a pile around the base. And that's exactly what we see. Again, if you look look at the base of these things, they've got a conical mound that's a steep slope around the base that's just an accumulation of all the chunks of sulfide that have fallen off. And that sort of explains why it's not a straight up and down structure, but has these big chunks taken out of it here and there. Like what's in the screen right now, the whole right-hand side extends out over the main body of the chimney and looks like it's dead. Apparently it's fluid supply cut off from below, and it looks like a big gap underneath there where some of it may have fallen away. While the left-hand side is still actively smoking and growing upward. "30-meter tall chimney." That is a tall structure. Okay, here we are.
30-meter altitude.
Sub's altitude says 30 meters from the sub down to the base of the rocks down below. So here's the right-hand side is currently inactive. From here to down to where that big protruding ledge was, and the left-hand side is smoking away. And trying to catch up in height to this one on the right.
Well, we'll see. Can you copy that, Cody? Yep. Turn your starboard and kind of grab around it. Stay up high. 5 meters away off towards 5 meters. Again, on the north is the scope. I'm going to get over all the way to the east side. I think I'm just going to get out of this.
Okay, we're coming around the top of the structure and going through the smoke plume. Right now we're just getting an overall view of this impressive chimney, and after we get all the way around it, we'll see what the view's like from a slightly different angle on the top here. Okay, clearing out of the smoke. Now looking at the inactive side.
Facing west. Facing west, yeah. 5 meters away.
Rotating the sub around the chimney.
Same thing, we're starting at the top. All the way down? Yeah. Get out of the smoke. Oh, well, the temperature increased way good. On the CBD, you want close or far away, or? Like we just did is good. Yeah, see, that's good there, Tony. We're about a meter. Roger. On the way down, I might pause it a few times just to zoom in. Say when. Okay. 2.5 meters away, get the hit here somewhere. It's amazing how slender a lot of those little chimney tops are. Narrow. Long. Just over a meter away. Try to I slow down here? You want to slow down here?
Well, our compass says we're looking southwest, so this is the view to the southwest. Really, this orange side is inactive. The lighter gray and white in the background is emitting hot water. Okay, as we come down this thing, the reddish orange side here is, we're going to come to a ledge just coming into view where it looks like the underlying material has fallen away, leaving that side potentially cut off from its hot fluid source, and the fluid flow is shifted to the area behind us in this view, or to the right. Looks like maybe just a little bit of activity on the bottom of that overhanging ledge.
See the whole thing in view. It looked like something off in the movie or something. 100 that tall.
It's like Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. People have been to the Glass Museum in Seattle, the Dale Chihuly. Some of these are about Dale Chihuly gone wild. I could sort of see him trying to make some things like this.
I want to conflict with it. That's a distinctive.
Okay, so now it's much more active zone. Lots and lots of animals all over the place. Big ledge hanging out the right side with a tall chimney on top of it. So when we saw it coming up already.
Maybe I'll do a little when we're ready. Yeah, that's fine. You can get a little closer to my camera.
Hey, you want to get close to those shrimp in there and see what's going on? Pretty dense population of shrimp here. Snails on the left side. Crabs. Maybe down lower on the ground. They kind of like the lower temperature zones better.
The telemetry looks about 40 meters on the process.
By any standards, this is a very large sulfide chimney. We often see chimneys that are a few meters tall. This one.
That's a meter away.
And this one stands 30 meters above the surrounding seafloor.
be offset. Yeah, exactly.
The Okeanos field here was also offset in the same direction with their
Chimney has different zones as you go up and down or left to right.
This middle part doesn't seem to have much venting.
Yeah, there's a whole section that's sort of insulated and not emitting any fluid. You can think of the
Sequoia. It's about as big as a redwood. Yeah.
Sequoia is a nice thing.
Sequoia?
Sequoias are older.
So like that?
Oh, yeah. My Christmas tree.
No.
No, we gotta wait. This one didn't get the right shape.
It's a bit wider. It's underhand.
This bottom part looks really well.
Like a child around for
But that's perfect.
2.5 plus, Cody.
This is quite Christmassy. I hate to see the Christmas yards.
yeah. This is like
pretty much exactly what it's
this is like
black smoke. Lights and malfunctions.
Trees on fire, or smoke fills the room. 3 meters away.
Here. Turn it from the top, beautiful from the bottom.
it's nice to see these here. I'm glad we can't smell it also though. That's nice.
Smell like salt?
Yeah, absolutely. Come by the lab tonight and you'll experience that.
I still smell the sulfur on my clothes.
Oh, from
Still smell it.
yeah.
Brimstone and sulfur.
The little orange chimneys here are sort of similar to that next chimney with all the chimneys, right?
Oh yeah.
Chimneys sort of look like these.
With many little
Yeah, many.
twiggy extensions. Yeah, it's interesting, and they. I don't know. And none of them seem to be actively emitting water, hot water now. Feeling is any of the orange.
A whole forest of them above that bulbous.
Uh-huh.
Like you said, there's zones of
Yeah. And they
Yeah, that's
So it's like you've got a really solid, tree trunk core in there, but it grows these giant things outward.
I wonder if the whole top fell off right there. So the base is older, yeah, and all this above it is newer.
Well, I was observing this. You see how that up above we saw that flange sticking out, and it had a chimney growing up on top of it. If that thing kept growing, it's going to fall off. That flange is not going to be able to support that weight for continued growing.
Build on top of it.
And so I think underneath this too is chunks that have just fallen off. But you've got a strong core in the middle of it that's holding the whole thing up. Yeah. Yeah. At Endeavor segment 1 to Fuca Ridge, there were structures like this. In fact, one of them wasn't it 90 meters tall. And at one point, Godzilla, and the upper 1/3 to 1/2 of the whole structure fell off just on its own. It just broke off and fell down below. So you get some big events down here once in a while.
You seen the new one?
forte.
I can do that.
Focus. You want it on autofocus?
Yeah.
Was it off?
Autofocus.
Yeah.
It's on.
You want to nice back trim right there?
Shrimp and snails and crabs. Snails of different colors and sizes. Yeah, might have to look down on the rocky ground here to find them. Plenty of snails.
Want to do a farther away profile of it, or?
Sure.
Lock to the top?
Yeah, let's. In fact, the whole base of it. Get the very base of it because we haven't really done that too much.
Yeah, and then try to do it quickly all in one set.
I think, yeah, like if we come from a little bit off, come up to the base and then go all the way, because it's got a giant conical sort of apron around the base of it.
That's good, just like that, eh? Do you want the iris open a little bit, or you got control of that?
Or you can come, once you're down at the base, you can come
Actually, I can do it
closer.
Again?
I'd like to see the sort of that conical apron down at the base of the thing.
Do you want to be from
All the way.
this side or back around from where we were before? It seemed a little clearer.
This seems good for smoke wise.
Yeah, this side was pretty good.
We're pretty well positioned here now.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we're going to be hitting this from here too, so.
Yeah, it's a perfect placement. Let's go right down.
So-
You want to touch bottom?
Yeah, well, I want to like back up all the way to the rock,
Yeah, like bottom of that.
where it actually meets the rocky ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's the marker right there.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your lower DS wheels on? Yep.
You got something on your right at the side.
Do you want that? I put the lowers on just to get it. I don't know if that's better or it's not.
Yeah, let's.
You try opening up the iris. Oh, you are working.
That's a good view of. How about Sequoia Treehouse? I don't know.
Meters away. Oh no, pretty more actually. Right, it's kind of dry.
Right, drive up.
So how's that? You want to start that now?
Yeah. Get the highlights go on high?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you can see how it starts out wide from the debris base.
The whole thing is stable.
Yeah.
There, start going up there? Or do you want a little
A
closer?
little closer. And I can iris down up at the side of the black.
Yeah, I mean, you could. This tree, you can think it has really deep roots because it's coming from way down below the seafloor. Hot fluids working their way up.
Good height distance. That's about 5 meters
That's
away.
It's nice. Elevator going up.
It's nice and slow.
uh-huh.
About that speed?
Yeah. Part it kind of sticks out towards us.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little bit of everything over there.
Did something to see in the last week.
Yeah. Okay, that's 5 meters in there.
Smog zone.
Then you're back to the main trunk there. It's got this really massive extension growing outward from the trunk.
Looks unstable.
It, yeah.
Top heavy.
What's that?
Looks kind of top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta let them know though.
I don't know. It's yeah, like multiple level tree houses on this thing.
Back up just a little bit.
Huh. Huh.
He's always there, man.
I don't remember him.
He hasn't left the front of this thing.
I went for like an hour long lecture about
Okay, that was great. Ready to move on?
More sampling here, or?
We're gonna
Moving.
go down the chain of waypoints.
See if I can squeeze in there. Oh, God. Try the other side. What's that?
Turn the lights on? He said,
Oh, that's, I just realized the, just realized the mic was off. So we're,
So it's not, or do you want to do temperature probes first? Or?
We want to do temperature. Well, no, we want to use the HFS temperature.
we're calling this chimlet garden, is that right? Okay. So chimlets because of all these skinny little chimneys.
Garden and garden.
Garden, yeah. So this is interesting because this area of chimneys is growing right out of the bare lava here. And you want to be in the seat? Oh, okay.
A little bit to see. All right.
Stop it.
So, okay. So anything 50 or less? You're on your skin.
Yeah. Yeah.
50 or less. Okay.
Okay. Well, they're pulling it out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
To get the
So.
timing of my experiments wrong.
So what we're doing here, we're going to try to collect some vent fluids from a vent that's about 50 degrees, and this is going to be mainly for microbiological experiments.
And chemistry.
And chemistry, combined.
Combined.
Yes.
It's called biogeochemistry.
Biogeochemistry, there you go. So in this case, we're not looking for the highest temperature like we were before. We're getting the fluids that are coming out in the periphery of the smoker. So coming from an environment that probably has lots of microbes living underground. So we got a few change outs in the control room here. We're set on the bottom, right on the lava flows.
Copy this kind of day.
So you're on the rock. I got like 86% down. That's a lot. Okay. And it comes off just a little bit down.
340 under the flange on Okeanos.
I think they were poking it in a little smoker thing, or maybe it was a flange. I don't remember.
They're at a flange, and then
Okay.
we just got 340.
Yeah. So we're grabbing the fluid sampler intake.
Forest of chimneys.
Can we rack the camera out to get a little better view of where we're going?
You want to zoom in there, Bill? You want
I'll try. So aiming for that crack down there where the crabs are.
down there with the shrimp?
No, to the right. Keep going. That big crack in the lava. Yeah. No, I don't know how to. We have to. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take control.
All right. So you have to turn on the pump, right, to get fluid flow? I better ask Ben.
The flush pump is running, or is on there. It's
okay.
set up right now, right? But I see that going.
Right. Okay. So it should. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So we've got 13 degrees going up. 16. We're looking for 50 or less. So 18. I bet. Let's see. 20. I bet you could put it down a little more if you have 20 degrees there. Okay, let's try that. 9 degrees. That went down, actually.
Away from you.
How about a little bit further away? Look towards the chimney, just it looks where it's more shimmery. All right, so we measured 20.
Okay.
You want to sit here? Probably, huh? Okay, you're gonna look over my shoulder and coach me. Okay, the crabs are trying to pick a fight. All right, that's low somehow.
You don't really want to do it because you don't need to do it. It's okay.
Look at those little spigots on the left. That's crazy. I think those are sulfite worms down in there. Must be really hot down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
All right, so we're only getting 3.4 there. So, you know what? I would try lifting it up and pushing it away a little bit. Yeah, or just towards this white area, right behind where you have. Yeah.
Yeah, or sometimes right up against the wall on the right. But it's hard to tell, but it kind of drifts up the wall.
So these things just twist, they don't cock like that.
Well, there's 7 places where it can kink, but that looks like a good angle. Let's let's try to put it in. .4. Okay, let's see. Only 4.1. Wonder how we're missing the flow.
Yeah, it looks like it's in it.
So it's the pump is on, right? So it's sucking.
I mean, we can. It seems like it's on, but we can make sure. Obviously, it's stuck or something, but I don't think it was. Why is that so white? Okay. So you want to try it? Okay, that's a big deal.
So what?
Lock it and drag it down till it says like 2,500 or something.
Oh, okay.
Keep going. Okay, that's good. Anywhere in there, that's good.
Look at that crab attacking.
Oh yeah.
Got a hold of it.
So we're still only getting 4. So we must be. You think we're below the shimmering?
Or see that it goes right up against the wall, maybe.
Okay, try putting it against the rock. Yeah, like up against that white, right in front of you.
Poke it into the side, like so.
There you go. Let's try that.
Going up a bit.
There's getting up to 10.
You had 20?
20, yeah. Right. Same place.
12, 13 at the moment.
Needs to go further back, I think, against the wall.
Yeah, like left, do you think? Or?
Yeah, a little left and back.
You can try it further forward.
Okay, we're up to 14, but we're trying to get higher. So how about a little left along the crack?
Towards the back.
Yeah. There's 10 right there.
We could. Sure. Yeah, it's not going to get too hot. So I'll switch this over to the sensors.
Log sensors.
We'll use it just for around here.
I'm gonna, okay.
That's okay, that's the line.
Yeah.
Kind of far from the guy with the arm, you know?
Yeah, right. All right, that's 10.
Yeah, temp's going up.
That's good.
Well, it's staying on, but it is going up. Yeah, just giving you some feedback.
And now it's plateauing.
Okay, it's flat now.
Flat?
10.
Okay, yeah.
Keep looking.
Maybe a little bit out of the crack. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and poke around and, you know, pick a spot, and then we'll, you know, it takes a minute or so to see how high the temperature will go in any one spot. All right, that's 12. Going up. Not, yeah, that's about 14. Try another spot. Got to 15 there. I love those tiny little chimneys. Yeah, and even this tiny little one right there. Look at all the shrimp on that one on the left. Yeah.
You want to try over to the left by the white sand there?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Those are sulfide worms in there. Yeah.
One's all over here.
It's a good place to get a rocker.
Yeah, yeah.
Jam it in by all those
Let's see. 5 degrees, 6, 7, 8, 10. Going up. And about the same. 10. Yeah, yeah. Let's get down in there. Let's try that. Six degrees. Boy, it just seems like it. Yeah. It looks like it ought to be hotter. Maybe it's all coming up, or it must be coming up from one place down here. That's lava.
That's lava? This sheets?
Well, I guess I'm not sure. There's a little white scale worm down there. 5 degrees there.
10.
Oh, it's going up. 11, 12. Flattening out. 13. Looks like the intake might be clogged. Should I turn off the pump?
Yeah, you can turn it off for a second.
And, okay, there we go.
You don't want to have the sensor running during black smoke. Staying in here?
Yeah, he's over there directing traffic. All right, I got the pump back on. Because I'm such a pro at this fluid sampling now.
Really? Alternative career option now, right? You can reach out to you, watch.
Yeah.
Ask him about the sensors. They will be
Do you think, well,
there's something that then comes in here and goes, ah!
yeah.
Something
15. So Julie wouldn't want a sample coming out of a spigot like that, huh? It's more diffuse, yeah.
Also, the procedures, just a little bit of hot water.
Oh. Can you reach back where those sulfide worms are on the white? It's kind of,
Right?
yeah, down to the right. Down back in there.
You were at 28 degrees there. Just a second ago.
You're seeing worms?
Yeah, back in here to the right of that shrimp.
Those little red
Back in the back.
cancer worms. They're little tiny.
Yeah, against the wall. Because they usually like hot temperatures.
I'm gonna zoom up so you can see her arm. You see where you're going there, Adam?
Okay, so just on that wall.
Yeah, right, straight behind the intake. Oh, the arm up is
Watch out.
hitting the chimney.
Maybe there would be a better place. Somewhere else.
Left of the crab. Yep. Right in there to the left of the tip and against the white. Yep. Right where that shrimp is.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything.
Where 100 is on hold here.
That was the previous, yeah.
86 down.
Okay, so let's try right there.
Your host isn't too bad.
You want to record it? Something a little more reach.
Okay, porch nose. I don't think he's on porch though.
Oh.
Is that far away?
Yeah, look at the whole one.
Oh.
Ouch.
Sample.
One thing at a time, though, huh? Right. Yeah. Off to the right.
That's right where we originally.
It sure looks like it ought to be good. There's sulfide worms down in there.
Here's where we started. Where you see the Falkor, there's no straight crack there. Where you see that white and red. The little, yeah. Those guys like really warm water. So that would probably be a surprise when it goes along that crack on the back of it.
Trying to get the sampler wand in the arm just at the right angle to reach the place where we want to sample these diffuse fluids from. We're aiming for a temperature somewhere under 50 degrees C. So we're trying to get it a little bit warmer than what we've been seeing. Okay, so it's 6 going up.
Clear. So go where the worms are.
Either against the sidewall or the bottom. Yeah. So those little orange splotches are the plumes of sulfide worms that are living here. They generally like warm temperatures. 6 degrees. Seven, 8, 9. Staying there. This stuff must be coming out closer to us or something, where all this shimmer shadow is.
Or as more pistol.
Yeah, well, that's what you're doing here.
Yes, but you might have to bring your elbow in, pitch out.
Pretty low there. Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know, I think maybe we can find a different place.
Okay.
Not much coming out here.
All right.
Can they just hold it? Yeah, just
Or the sampler?
Or all right. Okay.
So you want to...
Yeah, let's just take a quick look. Okay.
We did not find any good water there. Well, there's hot water, but there's nothing.
Right.
All this little sugary stuff on the base, so they only, if you wonder how wide you have to just stick it in one of those tiny little hot states.
Right. How hot are they? Slumbers, yeah, okay. What's the one?
Oops, wrong way. Yeah. This is Chimlets.
Aren't there, isn't waypoint 4 chimneys?
This is Chimlets.
I know, but aren't there also chimneys at waypoint?
I forget what's at waypoint 4. All right, so we're going to move to the next waypoint. Look for another sampling site.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I didn't see anything else around here.
Should I just leave the pump going?
Yeah, let's keep it on.
Okay, so we're going to, yeah, and keep looking for a diffuse site to sample. So it's another 50 meters to the east.
So it's this group here.
Okay, well, I'm going to move the ship. As you get a little bit further ahead, I'm going to get the ship to move forward.
So it's, let's see, that's 3, 4, that's 4, so there's 2 more, about another,
Finger chimneys.
they're about 50 meters apart.
If we put the ship as close as possible, then we
Yeah.
get the best video and stuff. So
Yeah.
that's all right. I mean,
Relatively sparse fauna between
I was
the
down
two
there trying to find a spot
waypoints.
instead of sitting here.
Next time.
I don't know, there's some cracks down there, or white stuff that, further out.
when you're ready for him with the ship. Get about 70 meters east. You good with that? Sounds good to me. Okay, move the ship now.
Look at what's down there on those cracks.
7 meters east. Might tug you a little bit, so just be aware of that.
Doesn't look like much, huh? There's a chimney in the distance coming out. Oh yeah, some older ones. Up in the smoke here. There's some inactive chimneys that we're going over. Those little white things are squat lobsters. Yeah. Maybe we can take a look at what this looks like. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. It doesn't look too appealing. We can keep going. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's that chimney behind you. So it looks like some more chimneys coming up. This all looks pretty inactive, huh? Okay. So it might be, let's see. I'm trying to figure out the, let's see. So we might be off to our right because we've been offset to the southwest from the map at the other side. Oh yeah, see that might be off to your right there. That. Yeah, right.
That's what it said in the Okeanos as well.
Yeah.
There's bare rock, yeah.
Not a lot of like lush.
No. Yeah. Well, that doesn't look too interesting, but is there anything behind it? Yeah, there's something up the top of your screen there. There's some white. Here we go. This looks like a bigger structure. I'm going to look up with the science cam. There we go. Ghostly white chimney. So that must be active. Not too big, huh? Oh, I remember this one. This had smoke coming out of the arm. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get a good look at the base. Somewhere where we could tow into the rock at the base. It would be. See if there's some low temperature fluid coming out. That might be a good place to sample. Boy, that's a nice view. There's smoke kind of coming out of that right arm sticking up.
Nice manageable size.
Yeah, yeah.
You got your fortune to us?
Some highlights for this.
Sure, yeah.
It'll allow you to bring the unit a little closer.
Yeah, seems like right in there might be a good spot to aim for. Yeah, all the rocks look like they're not very flat. And little squat lobsters hanging out on the rocks. They obviously don't like it too warm. They're always on the periphery. The squat lobsters, they don't like it too warm because they're always on the periphery. Get those. Oops, wrong way.
That's a cool chimney.
Mm-hmm. Again, all those skinny little fingers coming off.
ALBA?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Where did Okeanos last year?
Get to 7, I think. Yeah. We're trying to get to 6 today.
Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome. Beautiful.
That's beautiful.
Page is 6.8, so you're good there. 4.
So hopefully there's a Goldilocks zone over on the left there by the left.
Oh, yeah.
There's that big sulfide.
Seems pretty good there.
All right, let me have a look around then.
The Goldilocks zone.
You could probably turn the highlights off, Heidi. Thank you. All right, we're going to look over to the left here because there's a lot of shimmering over there.
Big rock though.
Yeah.
Of course, it's
There's a lot of shimmer right there. And we could probably, if we wanted to go there, we could move over a little bit maybe, but let's have a look.
Snails. Anything closer to us?
Let me zoom out a little.
Some snails down there. Something else. Is that hot?
Where? Back down in there?
Back in the camera.
Yeah, that looks pretty warm, yeah. Look off to the right here. There's little smoky things.
In the places where we have snails, there's, it's usually fairly warm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so maybe we need to scoot to the left a little, do you think?
Yeah, there's some snails right
Oh, there were?
right down.
Oh, I didn't see them.
Where'd they go?
Oh, down there, yeah.
There might be, yeah, there's some in there.
Where are you looking, Andrew?
Also, where the
Wait,
gas
when you
is
go
to the
back,
left.
see where the gas is.
Oh, there, yeah, okay.
There's a bed
Okay,
under that ledge.
right. All right, so we thought we'd try where we see the snails here. So there's a group here. There's a group over here, because they're probably in the warmer areas. So. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we'll.
I better operate it.
Okay.
Get some sensor stuff.
Get the amateur.
Well, I push a lot of buttons. So
Yeah, I know,
so
for
you know how many
sampling.
buttons to push. So.
Okay.
Moving?
Yeah, moving is good. Moving is good.
I like moving.
Seeing things. That's the most fun. Looking around.
Inventory and then come back.
Yeah, I know. Right. Map the whole thing. Yeah, and then decide where you're gonna go. In theory, that's.
Could fill things up and then go.
Oh, we could have had that.
Oh, well, we're going to be here a couple days.
Yeah.
I'd like to get to see something else.
So there's a couple patches of snails here. One of them's on the left.
Yeah, it's gonna pull it back, right? Portuguese. Bring you closer. Right.
Yeah, we want to try to get at one of those patches of snails.
Can you just change the name your navigational markers once you put them in?
Yeah.
Alright. You can put one here while you're here.
No, it doesn't look good there, Dan.
Nope, no reach.
It's just gone, go to waypoint. Disable it. Try now to waypoint that.
We're in station.
Couldn't reach. Couldn't reach.
I think not.
Halfway paint on it, and I'll just go in and try and
Was it too far out of reach?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah. Then you just drove the vehicle into the hydro.
No, I think that's, when you're just adding little points and stuff like that, you should have a possibility of moving.
Go to waypoint. Go to waypoint. There should be next to for that on this, so just click it when you're trying to add waypoint, and then just start. I don't know if you can do that.
Moving up closer so we can get some warm water. Possibly right under one of these ledges, like that one there has the snails under it.
So are we trying to move again?
We're just bumping forward a bit, couldn't reach.
If you see it on this thing, it's just going to show up. Let's try that.
Making the dial now, Russ, are you?
Well, I use them if I feel it. Think you can reach that?
You still have more parts to come in, I think, don't you?
Not much.
It's not moving forward.
Not enough.
It's getting you out there. So there's a couple of clumps of snail. One is underneath this ledge on the very left lower corner of the screen there. And there's some more over to the right. Let's see, where's the ones to the right? I saw them before.
So, just not straight ahead past
Let's see. The ones I've seen are the ones on the left side with the crab crawling on the snails with a little overhang on top.
Right. Here?
Where's your laser? Okay, that was a different one, but it's the same general description. So yeah, we could try that. I'm just guessing that since the snails like fairly warm water, they might be sitting in a crack that's about what we were looking for.
Can we have a look at that cable behind you there? Just pan the camera over. Seems like it's... Actually, we got a bit of travel there still.
Yeah.
You just asked us over now, or?
Are the ones left any closer?
You have the azimuth to the left there, Adam? Those ones directly on the
There's a patch way on the left of that screen. Yeah, I don't know, is that any closer? Sticking out at us a little more. But.
Is it turning in your hand?
Yeah, it's turning in my hand.
You come over to the left more.
Adam, you see the patch over far left of the screen here?
Yeah.
Is that reachable? Is that any closer?
Yeah, that's better.
And I'm thinking up under the top of the ledge might be trapping some warm water, so that
Goes in that way.
You want to go to the azimuth now? And just yaw out. No.
Hold it right there. Get yaw out. Yeah, but that's
Actually, pitch out, I think, Cody.
I'm still trying to figure out what all these terms mean. Azimuth, pitch, yaw. I know they're all different joint functions.
They're pretty stretched out. We're going to go over here right now.
I'm like all the way out with the headline.
So come back in. Bring your arm back. Your azimuth.
What is it, what? It's fairly well set up. It bungees itself back in when it. It's actually has worked pretty well. Plus, they got that really thick blue insulating stuff around it.
When does that help?
Oh, it's got to get really hot. It's not going to happen. Some kind of silicone tubing. It's taking a beating though on this trip. It doesn't look anything like it did when we started. Yeah, it's bent on the end, and that is a hefty pipe. No, the pipe is bent.
So that if you have a game or anything,
Yeah.
don't play with the
I know, it'd be,
That's the cable, not the hose.
Yeah, rusted. Keep spinning that one. Keep spinning that one.
Oh, you close it by the way. Oh, yeah.
Because every time I go on this, I'm doing this. If you spin this out, it should come right back.
No.
I don't think so. You do look at the cable. That's the cable. That's the cable.
Yeah,
so we put that works.
It's a drip, I know, but like a straight link, it's got that on that titanium socket. But it's good for pointing it out.
I don't know what they're doing.
Just trying to debating. They have trouble with the hose? Right place.
12. 14. Pumps off according to this.
Okay.
Turn it on.
Yeah. Low, like 2,000. It won't go any slower than around here.
21. Hey, how about that? 23.
Okay,
That
that's
looks
good.
pretty
I
good.
can live with that. That's
Okay.
what we can see, so we know what's going on. What's the temperature on that one?
20 something. It came down a little bit, 15.
Oh, it is dropping.
I wonder why it didn't move. Is it because of turning on the pump?
Maybe.
First turn on the pump.
First it went up. Turn the pump off, and now it goes up.
And it's going back up. Yeah. So,
How you making out, Russ? We're good?
Yeah, every time I turn the pump on, it goes way down.
Things frozen. I told you. I didn't lock it because it was in the yeah, I just looked at it too. I don't know what it's like. I don't know. Thought I knew. Maybe you threw me on the bus. I said I knew. Oh, I can't say that. I think it was Adam. Yeah, I think probably Adam.
Then he called it.
It does look like he's in the good stuff there. Yeah, and I said something, do you want to explain the bike? Just he's like, why invested in it? You've actually said the, or he did some work on
So it gets to 22, and we're not pumping.
I mean, you just like plug it into a box and stuff, and then you fire it.
He's got a cable over there, just plug it in the computer, pull it up. I don't know, but
There's not much you can change to this thing. It does, you can't tell it doesn't scan or like, you just know.
it doesn't scan.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's right.
Change the sound.
I haven't saved that one.
Oh, go talk to Julie.
Okay.
Holding.
Not sampling?
Maybe. Just hold.
Because that's called the abyssal plane.
You want to
When you get
hang
there,
out
you want
10 meters
to
on a winch there now?
What's that?
You really think
only anything you can check.
you're in a good position?
Paying out? I'm not paying out. Paying out.
Temperature's now 7.
Well, it was, you see where it was back a little further in there. But the angle, something, you know, changed the whole angle. I don't know if they're gonna sample or not.
Okay, 7 degrees.
Are we waiting on Julie?
Yeah.
How much is it now?
6.
Things suddenly get wonderful when I left?
No, it kind of
Got worse.
got worse.
Okay.
We got cold water, so now the temperature's lower.
Okay, this site is just too, there's just not what we're looking for here when we tried, so let's just go on to waypoint 6.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright. It's not, that sample is not worth spending another 40 minutes pumping to get something that's not really what Julie wants, so.
Do you want to stow the one or just hang on to it?
Either way.
Break for us, or do you want to?
I'm good. I can take it to the next one. Do you want to go via 5, just look at there, or do you want to keep going?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, go over 5 on the way.
On the
yeah.
way to 6.
This place is hard for lower temperature venting. There's just mostly hot water coming out. Alright. The camera?
Sit there or?
I don't care. I can get
All right, so after all that, we decided that site wasn't quite what we were looking for. We were looking for a diffuse vent that was going to be good for microbial analyses, and most of these sites seem to either have really hot water or not many. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Not many good sites that we've seen so far for diffuse venting, so we decided to wait until we see a better site. So we have a couple of more venting sites to explore on this dive. We probably got an hour and a half or so before we have to leave the bottom. So always have to balance our goals for each dive with the time that it's taking to accomplish them, and sometimes we just have to decide it's not going, that task is not going well, so we just got to move to the next one. So coming off the bottom to stow the fluid sampling wand. Coming down fast. Nice and flat behind you, huh? All right, so we lifted off from that chimney. We just moved off to the northeast a little bit, huh? Were you facing the other way when you were at the chimney?
Same area.
Okay, but we just moved off to the side, huh? Okay. There's an old chimney in front of us.
It's like me calling you, man. Hey,
All right, gonna open the iris wide up here. All right, maybe come down to the bottom so we can see things a little better. Are we going to move the ship at the same time, or what?
Yeah, you see stuff. Oh, what's that?
Are you going to move the ship?
Sure am.
Okay.
Did you want to go to waypoint 5 first?
Well, we'll probably pass through 5 on the way to 6.
Okay. I'm going to move them. Bearing 70 degrees. Yeah. 100 meters. I'm going to go 100 meters that way. Bearing of 70 degrees.
Okay, that sounds. Oh, on the sonar, yeah. Let's take a look. That ROV has a sonar, forward-looking sonar on it, so we can kind of see what's coming up ahead beyond our cameras. That's pretty handy. Oh, there's something behind you there. Yeah, that's pretty rotten. That looks really old. I don't know.
There it is up to your left. On the sonar.
Yeah. Boy, look how flat it is here.
Where's that lava coming from?
Sheet flows, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
Comes back up if we go down too low.
I would say that does not work very well.
Experimental. We're still working on something.
Left 5, 15 meters out. So what are you looking at?
Was the first one 2 towers, Sequoia, Alba?
No, it was 2 towers, Sequoia, Chimlet Garden.
Chimlet, yeah.
Chimney Garden?
Chimlet Garden, and then
L-E-T.
and then Alba.
Okay. Big crater thing.
Right.
So this looks like just a dead
I don't remember. I mean, in the bathymetry, there's no big chimney or anything, so it could have been just a patch of animals that were on the Sentry photos. So it's no big deal. We mainly want to get to the cone and have a look around. So, yeah, can't miss the cone. It's kind of big. It's also, covered with squat lobsters everywhere, so there's going to be lots of little white markers showing us how to get there. Yeah, the lava's starting to look like you wouldn't want to hike across it. All jumbled up. Okay. So.
sliding to your
Right, yeah.
Coming up 10 meters away.
That looks like a slope. Yeah, so it's a cone, gradually goes up to rim, and then there's a crater inside, and lots of diffuse venting everywhere.
It's like a hot tub.
Yeah. Lots of no sulfur. Lots of animals.
to 100 meters from where he's out there, so he's already
The ship.
50 meters. So he's going to position himself kind of north of it.
Oh yeah, because he's going 70, right? Yeah. So here's the lip of the crater, I think. So it's not that big. We just came up a few meters. Right. So then it'll kind of go down a few meters. Look down a little bit here. All these little white guys are squat lobsters, and a few anemones. So it's kind of a bowl-shaped thing. I see some white in the distance in the science cam. Just a few meters, just like, you know, as much as we went up, we're just going to go down. Yeah, let's drive along the rim to that stained area over there. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not a smoker
No, but it might
place.
diffuse flow. Or the
Yeah.
example, so.
Yeah, and this is where Amanda might want to put her hula hoop, right?
Is it a hula hoop now?
I don't know.
It was a square before.
Oh, it's round, yeah.
It's round.
Mm-hmm. Made out of copper.
Wow.
So that looks like an interesting vent, a little milky. Amanda's looking for the snails, right, Farina?
So you just want to move
Oh, there you are. Just a second.
Maybe spot we could set it down.
But you want you're looking for where the snails are hanging out, though, right?
Ideally, but I'm not seeing it.
Okay, I think they were kind of on the inside. We just got here, so we can look around. I'm sure they're in here somewhere.
Do you want to
Iris down here.
go this for Julie? Do we have time for Julie or not?
Why don't we find out where you want to put your
Okay, that's perfect.
snail thing first, and then we'll see how much time we have. All right, so let's drop them a digital marker here, and then should we go down into the crater and then look around the inside walls? Because I remember the snails kind of being down near the bottom.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so
Came across the graveyard first.
right. All right, so I'm going to zoom out. I guess I am zoomed out. So let's go down inside. We're sort of up on the rim. And we're looking for kind of a big bed of snails in shimmering water. So the bottom's fairly flat in the middle. There we go. Yep. And we're looking northeast. I'm going to look down a little bit. Those gas tight handles are always in the way. Yeah, so you can see the other side behind you. All right, so let's just sort of pan around the base.
Flying lobster.
Are those? Yeah, let's take a look in those little sparkly looking areas. Right where that guy's parachuting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are all dead, you think, in that little depression? Okay, so let's maybe continue panning around. I'll look up and down here. Yeah, let's look up there. Or was that the milky place oh, okay, so no, let's not do that then. We'll just continue rotating to the right.
You want to rotate to the left and go all the way around? Pretty briefly.
Yeah, we want to look around the whole. Yeah.
Maybe go to the port side there.
Okay. Okay.
It doesn't turn it. We're in a divot, or else it'll turn on.
It was on the wall, was it? And the snails were underneath, or?
I remember them kind of being on the inside slope.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't far from the graveyard, was it?
Where the snails were? Yeah.
So it must be something that sort of matches this kind of.
So do you remember the graveyard being at the bottom, but the snails being closer to the rim? Oh, okay.
But not well enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the trouble is we didn't have. We didn't have the depth either. So.
Yeah. Let's try to come a little closer to the bottom so we can get a good look. Mm-hmm.
What is this thing?
It's a little cone. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah.
There's a lot of sulfide around here. Not all, but.
In making this up, I think it's mostly lava.
So this is mostly. That looks like volcanic rock.
Yeah.
That's where they were talking about lots of ice clusters just inside of Crater Wall. Here it's fit.
Is there heading?
No, there is no heading in Okeanos.
James, later.
No heading. Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of volcanic.
Yeah, it's funny because it's so out all by itself. Yeah. Somehow it must have been spitting out lava during the eruption right here.
And it's got that sulfury look.
And it was, craters are formed by stuff being thrown out and then piling up on the outside, right? So that's good. Let's see what's up around the rim up there. I don't see much. Yeah, I guess let's keep panning or lateraling to the left if you can. It's funny, I remember a lot of shimmering in here.
Yeah, it's talked about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, this might be. Let's take a look at this. Whoa, didn't mean to go in.
Southeast side of the wall.
That's where we left?
That's where you came over the rim. Those were the 2 points I picked. Here's shimmer.
Right, but I don't know, I was wondering what Karina was thinking.
Here's was that shells down there, or is that?
I can't tell. Yeah.
Seeing shrimp. There's shrimp down there.
But it really looked like,
Yeah.
and it really looked like it, I saw one little bit of it.
I don't see snails though.
Are those chimneys at the top?
Little tiny ones, yeah. 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 There's when Okeanos was here, they saw a bed that was full of snails, so we're kind of trying to find that.
There's snails down here.
Oh yeah? Oh, there are some, yeah, yeah.
There's snails all right there.
Right in the bottom there.
Yeah.
Do you see? What do you think of those, Amanda? Look pretty rough terrain. There's
It's nice to see the shimmering. I mean,
there are snails in there.
Yeah, it's great, but it's hard to.
Yeah, lay something out.
Hard to.
Just on top of that little mountain.
That's what, that you can see where it is we were. Well, it's okay, it's in the site, you know, we just have to find it.
What about
All right.
top there?
Okay, let's look up top.
Yeah.
There's certainly shimmer there.
I'm more interested in the cool temperature environment. I think Marina's more interested in talking about with the snails, so we're having a.
Say that again.
I'm more interested in an interesting temperature environment. You know, I'm interested in lots of.
Well, there's.
Net bill.
Okay.
I just wanted to have a look up here, Marina, to see if there was anything.
You think it's on the outside of the crater?
Some of those rocks have the blue mat.
I think it's on the inside.
This
Right,
seems to be
Verena?
leaking all the way sort of around on the hill, and I think we'll come across it.
Okay, so continuing to the left then?
Yeah.
Okay.
The idea is just to see it, mark it, you guys take a look at it for deploying this thing, and then we can go back.
Let's maybe back down the wall just to see more of the inside.
Flat that has crack. Yeah.
Shimmer. A lot of crabs. There's some snails in the bottom there. Those are way down in a little hole though, huh? Yeah.
Just let me know in the next few minutes you get your bad track, and I would do some noise measurements, but guys are just going to go do some work, okay? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, there's venting in the bottom left there. Oh yeah, it's quite a little
That would be cool.
pit in the bottom.
It's a pretty cool site.
Yeah, I know. In my mind, I remembered it being more smooth. No, it's not.
No, but the bottom looks pretty interesting. It looks pretty interesting. Yeah, it's dumbing down a little bit.
Yeah. Should we go up there and look? Okay, let's come up and towards that white thing in the distance. How are you doing with spinning and worrying about your tether and stuff?
Sorry, we've kind of covered. It's not a very big center.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Where?
So now I'm trying to think like maybe you could just take your little.
Oh yeah, there are snails.
Yeah, it looks great in there,
Yeah.
that might be cool for
So we're looking at the inside of the AC red.
Right, we're looking due east. Sure. Yeah. Do you remember what heading we started at when we started trying to look around?
We kind of come in probably 1:30, and then
Okay.
panned round. We came round the top.
Uh-huh.
And when I came in, I'd probably facing reciprocal almost. So I came in that way.
Oh, okay.
We came down the slopes sideways, and we kind of zigzagged across.
Okay, so we've gone sort of 180. All right. Let's. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't really.
I'm just trying to keep track of how far we've come. So there's a lot of venting on this side, huh? On the east side.
Yeah.
East. So we're up at the rim of it. Zoom in. Okay. Oh yeah.
articles.
And some. What is that? Whoops. Get that. There's all that shimmer in the way.
Did somebody see a stalk on like?
No. They're trying to get a good look at the lower left thing that has that kind of blue halo. Let me zoom out.
top of that. That would be perfect. They could just fill this right over top of that. What do you have, Rita?
Pardon me?
We're looking at this rock covered in snails.
Yeah.
And is that right there a little bit?
Oh, okay. Oops, wrong way.
There's a kind of a small boulder there.
Yes, yeah.
And the boulder would kind of go right over top of that.
Yep. I'm so sure that's one possibility. Probably should just,
Put a physical marker or just a...
Alright, I'm gonna look at this other thing while it's...
And even if it's too hot, you know,
Should we keep, yeah, let's keep going to the left and then maybe back down into the crater some more and
But you did put a marker there? But you put a marker right where we're
no, that's good. Oh, whatever. Where the snails are is what we were talking about. Yeah. So there's sort of a band of snails where the most shimmering is near the top, but it's awfully rocky.
You can update your mission file if you want down there. You can strap it.
Here's some more snails. This might not be too bad. At least it's flatter.
Yeah, that's...
This, how about this, Amanda? Let me zoom out here and give it a little wider view.
So the hoop is designed to go somewhere flat or like over a mound.
Yeah, but I mean right in front here. You want to
There's
run
a few
this?
sites here that I think like we saw. I was just talking to Adam and Jason, and they've got
I mean, there's
that we can put it in.
right in here. I mean, that's
What's interesting, the shimmering.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if there's HTS in it because I'm interested in the temperature.
and there's snails right over there. Yeah, can you back up anymore? Let's see. Yeah, I think right here looks pretty good.
That's what we want right there.
So
That's almost black.
should we put a physical marker here?
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Handles?
No, we're just trying to design where and then spring.
Oh, there's more snails, yeah.
Where do you want them?
Anywhere right in front here. A marker.
A real one?
Physical marker, yeah.
Use the one that's in the description. The one that's flat.
Interesting.
Well, what I was saying with other ones was just take one. I love one of the accents.
At least if it fell, you
I'm gonna try and set it.
Dave, do you think Julie might want a sample from in here somewhere? Or is she?
Yeah, but if we're gonna do the whatever, the thermistor experiment, we'll be taking water samples then, and we could do it then.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. But I mean, within this whole
This area looks like it would
this
definitely have
cone.
diffuse.
Yeah. so we could do it tomorrow. So we have 45 minutes probably. Or we could just go to the next waypoint and have a look, just so we're seeing more of the landscape.
There is.
Delete.
5:30ish.
2.5 hours up, so if we leave 5:30, we're on deck at 8.
Oh,
So we're gonna start the dive here tomorrow.
right.
We'll definitely be here tomorrow to do some work, and you can do some samples.
So if I can drop one here.
But there's a lot of shimmering.
I don't know. Let's get it off the bucket list because we might find better things. 150 something tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I mean, although I don't know our plan is.
Probably start here and go to the east and see what we haven't seen yet, and then decide what to do from there.
Or we could. I want to get good high temperature samples.
Yeah.
I've got okay samples.
We're debating. They're asking if we're are we gonna stay here or why do you're wondering where to put the marker or?
Should I put this off to the side or right in the middle and we're backing up anyways?
I think here's good because then it marks the site where the hula hoop's going to go. That's great. Yeah.
You just didn't want to move it again.
Yeah. So.
Look around some more, go to the next waypoint.
Okay. Sure. So tomorrow when we start the dive, though, we'll put out the single sample for me.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise we could sit here and spend the rest of the dive to get a sample. Do you need to get a sample every people coming today or?
Sleep.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get 2 experiments per site, right? And did that at Alice Springs. And there's some kind of 2 more dives here. Right?
Yeah.
I could also like 2 bags on tomorrow, 45, like 1 shot.
We're discussing, it's between, continue, all right. So, do you think we did the 360 or just a 180?
Well, we rotated 360, so.
Okay. All right. So
we were facing east before, and we went all the way around.
Okay, good. All right, so let's go to waypoint 7, and we'll just see how far we get before 5:30.
Okay, we're gonna need to shift. Can we go offset of that line?
Sure. There's a real milky vent up on the rim.
Fumarole showed my.
Yeah. Do you want to? Well, I guess we can do it tomorrow, I guess. Unless you want to poke around.
See what else is here that we haven't seen.
Yeah.
Start tomorrow with the temperature data.
There's that cloud.
Actually, we'll probably do the same thing first. I don't know. Unless you can see right off the bat.
I'm just going to look down to see that marker. There it is.
So, a lot of this looks like a great place for it.
There's a good frame grab of.
So John, I got to move in about 70 meters.
So I mean,
north, like waypoint 7, so just heading out in that direction.
in between, that's weird, right? So you can.
Yeah, I know. Between sites, it's like bare rock.
And it looks really old.
Yeah. Well, but no sediment. I mean, it's.
Right, sorry, it looks oxidized.
Yeah, oxidized, exactly. All right, so we're going up and over the rim. And the waypoints we chose for this dive are sites where the Sentry autonomous underwater vehicle, during its photo survey here, saw either chimneys or vent areas. So we're kind of during this dive, we're doing a survey of those sites and figuring out where we want to do sampling during the dives here. So this site that we're just leaving is this cone that's about 50 meters across at the base, and it's a few meters high at the rim, and it looks like a big O on the maps with a crater inside. And it's got venting all along the rim. Kind of an unusual feature for the seafloor. Now we're outside the cone and driving southeast to our next waypoint. Looks like you're going downhill, huh? Is this the outside of the cone still? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the rim right behind you. You see? All right, so we're going to come back down to the bottom. There's a fish out in front of us, hanging out. That's just a deep sea fish, or not a vent fish. All right, I'm going to open the iris. So we're back.
Are we retracing the Okeanos?
Yeah. So they got to waypoint 7 before they stopped.
So what's going to be? Something new?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we've been remarking about how between these vent sites there's amazingly little venting going on. So here we are just right outside that cone, and we're seeing bare lavas and amazingly flat sheet flow right here. This is really unusual. Yeah. It looks like you're in a parking lot. Were there chimneys at that waypoint 7 at the very end?
Water's been rising anyway, so it's not like you're getting warm water flowing through the bottom.
Chimneys and stuff, another waypoint 7 had hydrothermal running.
Okay.
Water, some small chimneys in the background.
Okay.
All the way back. Yeah, more and more chimneys.
Okay. And then we had to leave the bottom. All right, so there should be more chimneys up at this next waypoint. Oh yeah, there we go. You turned on your high beams. Yeah, there's just bare rock right here. That looks like about, well, let's see. We're still about 60 meters from waypoint 7.
How's it work on the ship right behind you? Good right now. Feels good.
I think the bottom's just rougher here, yeah, because you were on that really super flat pavement.
So you just check that out now. Waypoint 7 and see what there is to see.
Yeah, yeah. When do you want to leave the bottom?
Between 5 and 5:30 kind of thing.
Okay.
I mean, if you're on
See how-
something, we can maybe stretch it out a little
Okay.
bit, but,
Sounds good.
we're just exploring the might as well.
Right.
Are you going to want tomorrow the rest of the track kind of thing?
Yeah, we're going to start at the cone with Amanda's hoop and deploy it, do a bunch of sampling there, and then, yeah, we probably need to discuss it, but we'll probably go out to the eastern end and then might double back and go back to some of these other sites. So there's been kind of a southwest offset with the waypoints. In other words, where they really are with our navigation is southwest of where they are on the map. So
Just some time before the ship gets
right, yeah.
Yep. Can we get away from the ship? Not very. Are we at the end of the boat?
Well, the ship's moving with us, so.
down. Like 120 delta there, so that seems to be pretty good. We're not getting too hard yet.
Okay.
There's a little bit of
Here's a little something coming up. Seeing a few squat lobsters. Something white up ahead. Okay, so you just gotta wait.
Well, I can move to there and just let them catch up.
Okay. Good.
There's a little spot.
Yeah.
Good sonar targets. There's some little chimlets on the top of it, yeah.
Yeah, check it out a little bit.
Sure. So even a tiny little thing like this is making those same kind of skinny little chimneys. It's like... What do you think makes those skinny chimneys? Oh yeah, right. There's a big booming one on your sonar. Yeah. Well, we can just take a close look at this while we're waiting for the ship, but eventually probably we'll want to go look at that, yeah. I can see there's something else behind that off to the left, but yeah. I'm going to zoom in with a science cam. Is that okay? Oh, there's some mussels here, yeah. That's a cool view.
Could we measure temperature in that? And I don't know.
Sure.
You can grab one of these little tiny chimneys.
They're don't they want like actively venting ones though?
Well, are those in the back?
I don't think they're smoking.
There's a whitish one there. That's probably doing something. I don't know. Heidi, do you want to try to sample one of those? Well, not now.
I get a picture where it looks like my bunny's driving. No, I'll just put him here, like in the sorry.
Oh, we can put it right on the co-pilot seat. Co-pilot seat's
Oh,
over there.
Yeah, that looks way more impressive.
Oh yeah, go the hell up in there.
Did you say hello to Jimbo and that when he's off work, I'm amazed he still tunes in?
He probably heard you. So Leighton says hello to Jimbo, and why are you staying up so late? After work. He's in England. Oh, Isle of Wight. Okay.
This is backup bunny number 3, which means she has 2 that she prefers. So just the one in case.
You're allowed to take this one.
Well, it took a lot of she told me this is the
So it's third best.
mommy buddy and different bunny, which is baby question. But that bunny number 3 is that's pretty great.
Funny that there's mussels here. Yeah.
Backup bunny number 3. Maybe they're not very happy mussels. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. More diffuse flow.
Oh, those are mussels.
Yeah.
Rig a second check valve to send both backs down tomorrow since I have both running. But
That's an interesting little vent.
I guess I'll have to divide it up.
Okay.
So what do you think, Dave? Well, should we...
Okay, I guess Heidi doesn't really care about the chimney.
Okay, so we'll keep moving on.
So, what do you think? About this place?
Well, we're at the waypoint, basically. Well, I guess we're short of the waypoint. Yeah. So if you want,
Okay.
Look around more. I think we'll have time enough.
There's a bigger one straight ahead there, Phil.
yeah,
More stuff.
and more chimneys.
Keep looking.
Because they were all by where the...
I know, but we just have to collect.
I know.
If you don't actually collect, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
So,
but it's also good to see everything that's out here, so we know what our choices are.
all right, we'll keep going. This is a looky time until we do this. And then,
Look at the top, the thing coming out of the top of this.
You have an iris?
Yeah, it's up all the way for me. I can boost the ISO, but all right. There's some other. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh yeah, there's another chimney off to the left.
A lot of targets.
so this whole end has just more diffuse flow than back where all the tall chimneys are.
Although it's still in isolated little patches. Okay, looks like another one. There's something light colored in the distance.
Right to your bottom left is where I was looking for structures were. Yeah, I saw that one.
Oh, okay. There's something off to your right on the sonar down there.
Yep.
But there's something straight ahead too.
Looks like it might be on the seafloor. I mean, not at all.
That's to the right. Yeah. Well, let's see what's up ahead. Another chimney comes out of the murky depths, the gloom. That one's just sort of a pyramid shape or something. Some little chimlets on the top. Looks like they're shimmering.
Some mussels.
Are those anemones? I don't see the mussels.
Go down, they were down. They were toward. Yeah.
Oh, those, yeah, those dark guys. Okay, yeah. Just a handful of them, huh? Verena, is that one of your white snails?
I've seen those around on some of the other ones.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's last week.
Okay, let's see if I can get it. That one on the left there? By the crab? There's a couple of them.
Better grab one. Wow, there's 4 of them right there.
Yeah.
I believe there was one on the rim of the crater as well, sitting at the top.
Need a sample of a white snail?
Not right now.
Not right now?
No.
Okay.
I don't know what else we're.
We're just looking around.
So if you're gonna stop for a sulfide and there's a white snail, we'll take it.
Grab that trophy on top.
That would be, I mean, I don't know.
Just a second.
Yeah. Stop it.
Yes?
Sample of chimney and a snail.
Okay.
Nothing on top.
I think so. And try to get the white snails that are at the base of it also.
How many snails do you want?
2 is good.
2 is good. Leave 2 there.
How?
Suction. Are they 2?
I don't know. It's
that chimney, probably large file box. Definitely a large file box.
Looks like 4, yeah. So is this fighting the tether?
No, the first time I was fighting myself. The ship stopped.
I'll look up a little bit. They're limpets, it looks like. Okay, if I look around with the SciCam?
Yeah. We'll rack you a little bit.
Okay, great.
Want to give this suction sound for...
Let's just take a look.
Don't push us off because we're fairly busy.
Might grab that view.
Closer before you did that, yeah.
Those white guys, yeah.
Break out their meeting.
Because once we knock that off, bring it down. All right, you just want. So you're looking for these weights that cluster right there.
That's all right. That's a nice little portrait.
That's great.
Couldn't dial it in. How am I like just dial it in?
Just keep them close on it.
Up close and personal.
2 or 3 is fine. You don't have to take the entire jeep.
Which can?
Oh, good question. Just a sec.
Yep.
Let's go down and look at the other group. Jar 6.
Can I take control of the camera there, Phil, or?
Sure. Go ahead.
No, this is quite a different figure. No, they're scavengers.
So we're going to collect 2 of these white snails. Oops. So, Raina, do you think these were the same ones that had been seen at Alice Springs but not collected, or? Uh-huh. That one on the left looks like its shell is kind of messed up, yeah. It doesn't look like there's flow going in, huh?
Hold on a sec, James. Check the index. No, I just checked.
There's no flow.
Just the index.
Oh, there we go. That's better. Gentle.
He likes it.
There's one.
One came in. Hold your arm up and straighten it out. Kind of shake it a little bit.
Got one?
It went in. There's two.
That's,
The two are the same.
that's the same one. So we're trying to shake the suction hose to get, make sure those snails get all the way through the hose into the collection jar.
Unless you want to try and get more?
No.
They're in the hose.
They're in the hose, okay. I guess that's a sample.
We can just keep the suction on all the way to the surface.
Do you want to index it though to
Well,
8?
actually, what we can do is we can put the hose in the one of the other guys. This is almost on the back. Okay, so
But index the bottom,
no, we don't want to do that until.
but if you put it on 8, until.
It'll still end up in A,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna extend the porch fully. You're gonna put it back on the power box.
How are you gonna get the chimney if you're putting it out?
All right. So I guess.
Grabbing the giant rock.
I don't know. What do you think, Brandon?
Yeah, the rock is more important, quite frankly.
It might be. It might have
got
gone
one
up.
in there.
It goes up and over, so it
Yeah,
might be.
so it might be, so stow it tight,
Okay,
you
so
could just index the bottles around, so you do this guide.
bring it.
Only one?
Well, there's two.
There's two more, yeah. Okay.
Oh, there's like 4. I think it went up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's just get the chimneys.
Yep.
Probably out of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this is the last house.
Can we turn to the section, I mean the jar 8? Just to make sure that guy stays. There we go. Thank you.
Alrighty. So, just gonna put the porch a little farther. I think it's up most of the way. Rack the camera back.
Okay.
Whole thing?
What was the answer, Heidi?
Grab whatever easiest there, put in. Sorry. Both of the back. Well, maybe just hold on. Because it'll go right in the camera.
So, and we're going to try to sample this sulfide chimney that is on the top of this little mound.
Is that a good angle for you?
Oh, perfect.
Over there. Bottom box is open. Max down. Maybe just start azimuthing over so at least it's only porch.
It's looking bigger as it gets closer.
Small bottom box.
Like, can you drop a marker on this one? Sure. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can maybe push it out of the way, just keep going down a little bit. There's nothing else in there, right?
Right.
So you can go into the one that's closest to your screen.
Getting more into razor, so. No, it's not.
There you go. Perfect. Well done. Yep. All right. That is our last sample and the end of this dive.
You ready to come up, Bill?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll call the bridge.
And the good news is hopefully we'll be back down here again tomorrow. And there's other vents and chimneys to explore, and we'll get some other get some views of those fantastic chimneys we saw today. And we'll probably do some combination of visiting these sites and taking samples, deploying experiments, and exploring other parts of this vent field that we haven't seen yet. So, those of you who are still with us, thanks for joining us, and we'll hopefully see you again tomorrow. We're out on the research vessel Falkor, making dives with the remotely operated vehicle SuBastian on its first scientific expedition. There's a bunch of diffuse vents beyond where we were. Let's see, we're looking back west. We might have come over those. And we're making dives in the Mariana Back Arc, which is a place of seafloor spreading in the Mariana region. We're making these dives in deep basins. Today's dive was almost to 3,300 meters. So that's over 10,000 feet. And we're exploring vent sites that haven't been seen before, haven't been explored before. This one had been visited once before, just a few months ago, in May, by the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. And we found this vent site for the first time a year ago on another expedition on Falkor, where we were hunting for new hydrothermal vents. This was one of the sites that we found. Okeanos gave us a preview in May and saw some of the chimneys we saw today, and we're here to do some more exploring, characterize the site in more detail, sample the vent fluids and the chimneys, and collect some specimens of the animals that are living here. Since this site has not been visited before, we're trying to characterize what it's like, who's living here, how it relates to the other vent sites in the back arc and also the arc. And the big picture is trying to explain why animals live where they do, and how is it related to the vent environment that we find them in. So hopefully we'll make a couple more dives at this site before we move on to our next unexplored and newly discovered hydrothermal site in the Mariana Back Arc. So thanks for joining us, and we'll hopefully see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.